Hello, welcome back. I should be streaming. And as always, give me a few moments to get everything set up here again. Oh, I don't even have my, oops, PNG tuber thing set up. Okay, let's get that going. Okay, he's back in there. And pull up the stream here. Hello, welcome back, everyone. Sorry, I'm just now seeing chat for the first time. Hey, thank you so much, Rat. I appreciate it. Hey, welcome, Schmup Maker. Oh, you will see what Mapless means. It is brutal. Oh, wait, my PNG tuber thing got messed up somehow. Okay, let's get that fixed. This should be... Okay, there we go. You have no map. When you see what no map means, I think you'll realize just how messed up this is. Let me just grab the stream link here. And is there something I'm forgetting to do? There's always something I'm forgetting to do. Okay, grabbing the link, posting it to social media, and I will get started in just a second here. It'd be nice if YouTube let you get a link before you go live. Maybe there's a way to start the stream unlisted and then switch it to public, but it's just clumsy the way it's kind of set up. Okay. Oops, I loaded the wrong save. This is a, yeah, nope, this is like some test character. That's what I get for clicking to tab back into the window. Okay. Mapless. Welcome back, Hot Pocket. And let's get rid of that damned map. Gonna hear window sound. And graphics. Draw map, gone. Draw objects, gone. And we are back. We are back and ready to suffer. So where did we leave off? What happened last time, if you're just hopping in now, didn't see the latest stream, wound up not spending as much time in Sen's Fortress last stream as I probably would have liked. Took a big detour in the catacombs, got the Skull Lantern at least, which surprisingly to a lot of viewers actually will be very helpful in this run. In Sen's Fortress, I managed to get past the Mimic. I managed to go up the elevator once, but I still died to that elevator shaft because I got horribly lost. So there's hope that this is possible, but it is absolutely brutal. I'm burning through all my prism stones. I'm burning through my arrows. I think I might have to grind a little bit again to get some arrows back. What's the prism stone situation? Let's see. Check the bottomless box here. No. My D-pad's acting up a bit. That's not great. Only have that many more in storage. I think I'll get by in the prism stones, but I'm going to definitely grind for arrows just to be safe. So a bit of grinding is in order. Let's do this. You know what though? Let's make the grinding more fun and interesting. Let's go see something we haven't seen yet. Hi, Andre. All right. Oh yeah, HUD doesn't need to be off. That's not part of the challenge. I just forgot. I was getting footage on another character, and it just remembered that I had it off. Okay. Yeah, I gathered my first clip for the smell video that I'm working on, which is still in the scripting phase. I'm not actually like fully in the video editing process just yet, but there was one thing I wanted to test and make sure it was possible, and it panned out, and it is very funny. I can't wait to share it. I'm stuck on something, stuck on a tree. Something we haven't seen yet, the map. I love seeing the trapped trees, the ones that are like underground just waiting for you, but they're not scrunched like a mimic is, you know, they're just kind of standing there still. It's very funny. Oops. Judging distances without the map is awkward. Hey, settle down. Crystal Cave will be horrible? We'll see. I don't know. No, I feel pretty good about the Crystal Cave. I'm more afraid of the entrance of the Crystal Cave than I am the part with the invisible walkways. Never did kindle this bonfire, but well, I did get a fair amount more humanity while I was let's do that now. Was this the game the creator of GTA made? No, that was Lemmings. Was it? Do I have that right? Is GTA also the Lemmings guy? The new Londo has not been completed yet. So far, I've done Taurus, Gargoyles, Capra Demon, Gaping Dragon, and Quaylana and Ceaseless Discharge. Ouch. Hey, Mr. Booger Butt. Yeah, so has anyone done this kind of run before? I first tried to do this run a bunch of years ago, but my internet really sucked, so that kind of is dropping out constantly, so I just kind of gave up on it. So I'm giving it a go again. But apparently someone did, I forget his username, so I will link it in the comments later, but someone did a run like this in Bloodborne. They have like a whole edited playthrough of it, so seriously impressive. And that's what I get for thinking instead of playing. And also Catalyst did a run like this in Dark Souls 1 as well, but he had objects rendered, so he had a bit more visual reference as well. So but as far as I know, my first attempt of the run way back was, I might have been the first person trying this, I think. All right, focus. Actually play the game. Oh, 2 at once. Let's see how this goes. Yeah. Well, I can't tell how close to a cliff I am. Okay, no, I'm good. I think I had a wall behind me. Yeah, I'm by the puddle. I didn't like get too close to the cliff or anything. Oops. Oh, I'm stuck on something. Ah, I got stuck on this. I got stuck on something. Okay. Yeah, I thought about the lure strategy, but I feel like that's actually more trouble than it's worth. I just gotta lock in and not suck. Oh wait, actually, I don't know what direction I'm facing to start with. This way, ish. Okay. Yeah, if I can't adjust my like precise positioning, it's just gonna be awkward. Pogo Stump in chat did the Mapless Bloodborne run. Yeah, absolutely insane. I would have a much harder time with that. Hey, welcome back, Carl. And I know a lot of people have been asking, like, what am I using to de-render the map? And that is now linked in the video description. It is not a mod, it is just a program you can download. Very easy to do, without altering any game files. Okay. Backstab fishing is a lot more awkward when you accidentally just walk into a tree. No. Okay. Hi. How's it going? Hey, man. How you doing? It's a lovely day for a stroll in the forest, isn't it? Oh. Come on, man. This is the remaster. Let's make sure Ferris doesn't see me. No, you don't. Trying to punch with your talisman? That's not a great idea. Okay. You know, I haven't looked into that character's behavior yet, actually. So I don't know the specific reason why they chill like that. It's pretty cool. It's unique. Yeah, remaster has some stuff I don't like about it as much. I wish DS Fix could bring it up to the polish of the remaster. Like, I wish you could have, because there's stuff like the text and fonts don't look as good. Maybe there's a mod for it. But they're like alias to hell. Smoother frame rate, really nothing you can do about that. But most importantly, Prepare to Die Edition doesn't have free cam. So I can't just do this whenever I want. And this is just a lot more fun for streaming. This kind of fucking around. So can't see the trees for the forest. Can't see the forest through the trees. See the mushroom children going on a stroll. That loaf.
Is it not so that thou art new? Thou fared well to find me, but cometh thee not for the grave of Sir Artorius? My advice true. Forget this. The legend of Artorius art none but a fabrication. Traversing the dark. 'Tis but a fairy tale. Have thine own respect. Go not yonder knocking for nothing, I say.
Yeah, sure.
Well, indeed, thou art a strange one. Nevertheless, I feel some liking for thee. I'm Alvina of the Darkroot Wood. I command a clan of hunters who track down defilers of the forest graves. What dost thou say? Wilt thou not join us? Oh, yes, I believe we would suit thee well. I am very glad. And now thou art one of us. Let us establish a covenant. And here taketh this ring. If thou wearest that ring, it allows for thine summoning. If mine senses reveal intruders, then I will summon thee. Fend them off, sir. I beseech only this. I shall summon others who will, by their honor, work tirelessly with thee. Thou shalt receive great reward, and whatsoever ye shall pillage will be thine own. A true agreement, not so? But thou must heed the golden rule. The clan is thine own family. To thine kinsman forever stay true. Darest not in any...
Yeah. I like how the Force Hunters are basically just a gang, you know? Like, they're not a covenant that, in the true sense, none of them give a shit about the Grave of Oratorius. I really don't think that's the case. Like, that's not the implication. They are here because they're bandits, and she's kind of like got this thing going on. She's the mob boss, basically being like, hey, I need this protection, so you kill off whoever shows up here and you get to keep their shit. Like, she's codifying their, like, behavior as bandits. None of them here care about Oratorius at all, I don't think. That is the wrong spell. That's what we get for looking at chat. Is the ring to limit your smell? There is not. You can't mitigate smell, unfortunately. Well, I mean, fortunately, from a game design perspective, it would be like you shouldn't be able to. Okay. Don't die. Getting stuck on some root or a rock or something. Okay. Some items I'm just not picking up to have left behind as like visual reference, but I can just, I know where the wall is, the enemies are enough visual reference. There's no reason to avoid that item. Take a shower to mitigate smell. It'd be funny if that was like the other, if I had more cursed water facts, like not only are you super loud in water, but you smell less for a nanosecond when you roll in it. Hello.
Well, hello again. You seem to be doing all right.
Yeah, Hot Pocket's absolutely right. Yeah, smell reduction would defeat the entire point of it existing. That is absolutely true. Purchase item. Okay, so I'm coming in with a lot more arrows now. It's a bit of the trade-off. So I have less prism stones, but I have a ton more arrows on me. I could have stocked more. I forgot I did partially empty the bottomless box. So that wasn't the most efficient way to do that. I should have filled it up with wood arrows first, but oops, it's okay. All right. It begins again. Wish me luck. This is so cursed. This is so, the lightning serpent, is the most dangerous obstacle for where I've gotten up to so far. Obviously combined with the pendulum blades before it. I forgot I was just kind of running by them, quitting out. Sorry if you like to see me fight things. Last stream I killed them a billion times. Okay. Am I up here? Yeah, okay. Oh, that's not good. Neither is that. Where is this walkway? I think I'm too far to the left. I remembered it was more like he was kind of aligned. Yeah, if I was rolling 2 pots, I've gone too far to the side, I think. Yeah. So here's the bridge. Let's get a feel for how wide it is and how centered I am on it. Okay, that's pretty good. So here's the walkway. My strat for here was try to mark the first 2 blades. There's 3 blades. It's hard to mark all blades at once, right? Because a lot of my arrows will miss. So it's like a time-sensitive thing. I spent time trying to hit all of the blades, and then whatever blade I hit first, the arrow will probably disappear on by the time I've hit all 3. So I try to mark 2 of them, and I have a timing strat where I can just run by the 3rd one without seeing it. Ideally. Hypothetically. Well, I hit the 2nd and 3rd one, which is not a bad start. But yeah, I care more about the first 2 here. Well, I lost sight of it. Stop for a second. Sprint. Nope. Fuck. I'm dead. Probably. Yeah, a bit of luck there. So, strat didn't play out exactly. I got greedy. I knew that that the arrow hit that blade like kind of a while ago. Okay. Well, looks like I'm close to the edge of the platform, so I should be careful. Maybe not as much as I thought I was. This doesn't look too bad. How far do I have to go to not hit the bridge? Okay. No, with the guy's ragdoll falling off, I really thought I was more misaligned, but it doesn't seem too bad. Okay, I think I have the walkway, so now I just need to hit the blade. Did I find it? Did I get in? Am I winning? Come on. Now this part I don't have a good strat for. You think, oh, maybe just get rid of the enemy. My bow is not like super well upgraded. They won't die. I'll shoot them a couple times, it'll push them back into the other room, and they'll de-render as soon as they hit the other room, but they'll still see me and shoot lightning at me, so it's the worst of both worlds. I won't be able to see them. Because of the way the draw groups work, she disappears like instantly if she gets pushed back just a little bit more. I'm not doing this shit where like I'm like gonna walk out a window again. This never happened. It's happening again, I swear. I don't understand what's causing this. Let's like kind of like go back down the stairs. Go back down the hallway. Okay, no. All right, I'm past the walkway now. Whew. Yeah, I'm aligned with the walkway. I kind of know that if I'm getting shot, I just have to hope blades protect me on some of these shots. Tank it and pray. Nope. Ah, son of a bitch. Well. Actually hit the blade again. Okay, I think I'm at the end of the hallway again. Yeah. Whew. Yeah, upgrading the bow and trying to kill this enemy at advance might not be a bad way to go. Because this strat of like just trying to tank it is pretty nasty. I'm already losing sight of the damn blades. Damn it. Yeah, I can't really sit here and just get pushed back into the blades by her. I don't know. See what happens. Try to tank a hit or two. I'm probably dead if I... Already lost sight of the blade. Man, this is fucking brutal. Go, 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 go. How do I miss the arrow? I miss the arrow trap so frequently. Good. Yeah, you take care of that. Something that was so frustrating is I opened this chest before, thinking it would provide visual reference, but I forgot it's the same draw group issue with the snake that I was talking about. So you can't even see this floating in the distance until you get into the room itself. But it's not bad to leave it there, because if I get a little bit turned around in the room, it can kind of tell me where in the room I am, sort of. Already burned through a lot of Estus, though, which is not ideal. Ugh, wait, what was that? I got a little stuck. I didn't like how that looked. Yeah, I've no... Okay, well, I'm not, like, outside the room yet. Okay. Is there anything that causes falling particle effects around you that can land on the floor in the game? I mean, I could be casting, like, pyromancy and stuff, but those casts are, like, so limited to do, like, a firestorm lava pool sort of thing, that it doesn't seem like an improvement over arrows, really, too much. Where am I? Oh, I'm going down the stairs a little bit? How did I wound up on the stairs. Okay. So now I'm in that corridor. Alright, running up the boulder ramp. Okay, I'm gonna have to remember to not move the boulder contraption later, because I don't want to lose Siegmeyer's reference. So he's staying in Sun Fortress for now. Yeah, because it's easy to get turned around in combat with these guys. Oops. Almost forgot about that. Or did forget about that. Yikes. Okay. Oh. Is this the path? Can't tell. Can't tell where. I don't want to run into the boulder by accident. Where is this room? Oh shit, I just walked forward into something. Oh no, I'm facing the wrong way. I got turned around entirely. Okay. I was facing Siegmeyer. So this is a wall. Oh, that feels like I'm stepping up into a doorway. That I'm totally stepping into a doorway. Okay. Go, 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 go. Running down the boulder ramp. Fall. Hug left. I might fall down the boulder shaft. I don't care. No, I made it straight to the mimic hallway. Okay, cool. Any specific reason for using the mace? Not really. I just started with this build to make faith easier. Get homeward. Homeward is very important. So that's really the only thing on my mind. I might switch to the Zweihander. I think I'm going to go Strength Faith. So, yeah, I started as Cleric. Hi. So I forgot the strap before. So what I was doing before was dropping stuff I don't really need. Just to have a really good, like, shape of the hallway in my head behind me. That'll help me remember the layout of this room. Okay. Oh, this fucking part. Dear God, this part. Okay. Alright, there we go. Alright, found it much faster than last time, so that's good. That's progress. Oh, okay. Alright. Okay, I think I can go by the sound effect. It's just I kind of need this sort of reference. Okay, I landed on it. Where's the path? Alright, I made it. Okay, so I gotta remember to do this time. So if I'm going towards that blue prism stone, I'm going to die. Don't fall back down the fucking elevator shaft. Okay. Alright. Yeah, so this is where I left off last time. I got so lost here. I didn't think this would be an obstacle. It's a room with no enemies, no pitfalls. I felt like I can see the exact shape of the room in my head, but I got hopelessly disoriented and wound up falling back down the elevator shaft and dying last time. It was so sad. I think I realized where I went wrong, though. I got so turned around that I was thinking of the wrong room, right? Because there's two rooms that are a mirror image of each other. And I was picturing the one, I was thinking I would have to turn right and kind of hug the wall and go upstairs that way. But I actually have to go left and hug stairs that way. I forgot, because we're on the boulder path kind of runs between us. And it's the other side where when you're running down the boulder ramp, you can drop off to the serpent throwing the lightning and go back up that way. And that gets you to the symmetrical, or like mirror image room on the opposite side. So that's where I got turned around. I kept trying to go to the right and got horribly fucking lost and confused. But if I just hug left, I think I'll find the staircase this time. No, I'm winding up. See? See how fucking easy it is? Look at that. I was going back towards my death. Fuck, man. This shit's disorienting. Okay. How? How am I not finding the staircase? Okay. What is the shape of the wall here? What is this? Okay, so this is the shape of the room. Where's this fucking staircase? This is insane. Alright. I hate to do this because I might need these, but the situation... The vibes here are fucked. Okay, like, I see the goddamn shape of the room. So where are the stairs? How? Oh my god. You wouldn't think this room would be that difficult. This is wild. Okay, how is that happening? This is just gonna get me falling back down the elevator shaft. Yeah, I'm back at the elevator shaft. Okay, okay, yeah, I am getting disoriented because it shouldn't be this wide. So where is the wall? There we go, I was missing the start of the staircase. The room was a lot smaller than I was thinking. In my head, I felt like there was a longer hallway getting off of the top of that elevator before getting into this room. So that is very disorienting. Holy shit. Okay. Found the staircase. Lesson learned. Way closer to the top of It's kind of scary. I'm going to be going up this interior boulder path and I have no, like, visual reference, really. I'll know I'm off of the path when my feet stop having inverse kinematics. At least it doesn't target you on this, the path towards, Logan. Okay. Yeah, so I think I need to... Damn it, I'm gonna burn through Prism Stone so fast. This is sketchy. What am I getting stuck on? Okay, here's the path. Here's... I really want to do this with, like, minimal Prism Stones, I think. So here's the path. Is this the boulder contraption already? Or did I just get turned in a weird way? Okay. Yeah, prism stones are cheap. Grinding for them is not difficult. The problem is you run out instantly. Didn't I come here with 99 or something? You know, one run I could die and lose a third of my prism stones. Like it's the situation is dire. Okay. As long as I'm going sideways to this stuff, I shouldn't be going out of the hole towards that guy and die. So I think as long as I make it into this hallway... Aha, I'm in that hallway. Normally I just run through here. Okay. But I gotta turn around. And again, give myself some more reference. Okay, so this is usually where you can see like a praise the sun message because of the one window right here. If you're playing online. Fuck. Okay, this sucks. Go until I hit a wall, basically. Alright, I should have that set of pendulums right here. There's no visual reference here. This sucks, because the snake across the way, it's another draw groups issue. They don't actually, like, render until you're, like, right outside with them, basically. Oh shit, what am I... Yeah, hold on. This is not good. I should mark the shape of the room a bit better to give myself some reference. Could be a little confusing if I'm hitting like statues in the room and stuff. But I'm assuming... Okay, you're like a flat wall. Yeah, you're a flat wall. Okay. Hoo boy. I don't remember how okay, there it is. Hey, it's the glitch again with the arrow firing way further to the right. Look at that. That's nowhere near. That's nowhere near. The fuck? Okay. Alright. This walkway is so thin, I'm so nervous. Yeah, one arrow every now and again just likes to fire off far to the right. It is so fucking bizarre. It feels like I have the alignment. Let me test the width of this thing. Alright, someone died. It's probably the lightning throwing idiot. So that's one less thing to worry about, actually. Maybe they were good for alignment purposes, I don't really know. I think the alignment's good. So now I just have to hit some arrows and pray I get it right into the blades. Ah, oh, son of a bitch! I should have quit out. I'm not opposed to quit out cheese. I should do that next time. Ooh, brutal. Brutal. And I'm already down so many prism stones. Already emptied out the bottomless box of them, didn't I? Not quite yet. Alright. I basically have to go back and get prism stones like next run, I think. Already. Sucks. Real progress, though. First real try of the day. Good start. I'm learning things. Progress is happening. Somewhere around here. Okay, that seems pretty good. See if I can actually do the strategy I wanted to do. I think that's the third blade I hit, maybe. Oops. Well, womp womp. That's more like it. One thing about like the original bonfire, I see people in chat talking about like the original lighting and effects and stuff like that. Meow Artist did release like a pack of the original VFX that you can just like replace the folder and get the same quote unquote VFX. It doesn't change. It doesn't overhaul how the lighting works in the remaster, but it would give you the original bonfire, original colors on item pickups and stuff like that. But it's kind of not great to just do it broadly like that. You would have to really pick and choose like which VFX work, because there's stuff like the lighting around torches on some walls is a little bit different, and it stands out in a way where like having the original torch color winds up looking a little bit wrong in the remaster in the way that it looked different or better in the original. So just replacing the effects, oops, isn't like the immediate fix you might think it would be. Hey man. Very rude of you. I'm just trying to find a ladder. is fine. Sound's gonna cut out for a second. And we're back. Okay. Should be back. Here we are. Settle down. And that looks really good. Yeah, fun fact, the tar at the bottom of Sen's Fortress, the hit material is called coal tar. So apparently it is coal tar. Oh, fuck. Misjudged the distance. I do remember that. I remember Lobos attempted a blindfolded run way back with someone else giving him instructions. I think he had to bail, though, because it was just ridiculous. I remember that stream way back then, wanting to... I really wanted to pitch to him, like, go to join the Forest Hunters, do PvP blindfolded until you get the Ring of Fog. Because you only need 3 wins. And it'd totally be doable. Back then, it especially would have been doable. Because you didn't need to be good at PvP to get a win. You just needed to kind of, like, hang out. Summons were very, very frequent back in the day in the forest, like any low, medium level. So you would eventually just invade someone a few seconds before another invader kills the host. I remember thinking like, oh, if he was stealthier, it would help his run a lot. Because it'd be easier to give instructions. There'd be more freedom to take your time tiptoeing towards enemies with stealth. But I think pitching PvP in a blindfolded run was just not going to happen. No. Are you fucking kidding me? I don't usually have trouble missing the start of the bridge. That sucks. Let's just save time. Yeah, that's the thing. Like a blindfolded PvP session with someone else just telling you, like, Oh, you kind of turn left, go, okay, hit the lock on now. Now you're locked on, like, okay, R1 spam and just hope it works. Like, you would lose most matches like that, but, especially when the game was old, though, you get a good number of people in the forest who weren't, like, tryhards or whatever. Okay. So let's try to find the start of this bridge better. That did not go very well. What? So I'm just like not even... Okay, that's better. Okay, that feels pretty good. That means I gotta be pretty aligned with it. It is shockingly hard to hit the blades. That is the thing I learned from the last stream too. Like, I've missed the first blade 10 times now. Son of a bitch. How is it possible to miss it this many times? I cannot leave messages. I'm playing offline. No orange soapstone for me. Oops. Okay. Well, I can kind of see where the edge of the... That's useful. Useful ragdoll. Yeah, so I'm pretty good here. Eventually I'll hit the blade, probably, maybe. There we go. Okay. Okay, I think I'm at the end of the hallway. Am I aligned with you? I believe I am. Okay. Oh, come on. I gotta lose sight of those blades already. Yep, no, I fucked that up. Damn it. Yeah, Bed of Chaos will be interesting. Hot Pocket Remix has helped me actually look into some of, like, Bed of Chaos's AI just the other day. For completely unrelated reasons. Yeah, this is definitely worse than Blighttown. I thought they would be, like, equally difficult, but no, this is easily several times harder. I really would have assumed that, like, crossing the long rickety bridge in Blighttown would have been just as hard as anything in Sense Fortress, but apparently not. Yeah, Hot Pocket helped did the deeper dive in the Bed of Chaos, but it just stemmed from the more simple initial question where I was kind of curious, like, who actually does what attacking? You know, because there's 3 different character models. There's the wooden tree part that swipes at you. There's the fiery part when the firearms come out. That's a completely separate character model. It's not part of the same character model. It's like a different number. And then there's also, you know, the little bug in the center. So unsurprisingly, the flame pillars and the flame explosion are both tied to the fiery arms model. Part of me is holding out hope. I'm like, does the little bug in the center actually do the attacking? Like, I was kind of hoping the little bug was actually summoning the fire orbs, but they're not. I mean, obviously, lore-wise they are. It's all meant to be one thing, but, you know, game design-wise, how did they set that up? Okay. It still doesn't feel right. I don't know. Already? Why are they all... What? Good. It's better when I miss, you know? Because it's just like, sometimes I'm not getting good feedback when all of their arrows hit something. It's like, huh? Okay. That feels better. Again, arrow firing way off to the right. Oh, come on. That didn't go far forward enough. That's kind of scary. I feel like firebomb cheese would be harder than normal with Bed of Chaos, right? Because don't you usually like use visual elements of the environment to like line it up? my fire bombs would be hitting all sorts of invisible geometry that I wouldn't be able to tell like where to throw them exactly. That would be nasty. That would be way harder than just doing the fight for real, I think. I'll do quit out cheese. The lesser bed of chaos cheese. This is good. Feels good. Come on, blades. Okay. Where are you hiding? The axe is a pretty broad target. You'd think I would hit it by now. Come on. Okay. Okay, so I'm aligned. What the hell? Okay. Whew. Scary. I ran into a blade. I could feel it. I mean, running to the edge of a blade is a good thing, really, but... Bed of Chaos cheese is definitely harder than just doing the fight, in my opinion. It's funny, like, it's definitely worked out for a lot of people. A lot of people like doing the cheese, but it's so precise that it's like... And I get it, because there is an element of RNG to the fight. There's stuff like the fire... Hot Pocket Remix was helping me look at the odds of, like, fire pillars happening when you're not, like, in the core. And it's like, it's a really low chance. So you could have, like... set on a long timer system. So you could have radically different experiences of, like, getting hit with the firestorm or not. Seen it in a bunch of runs. So I get that it's inconsistent, and that's where a lot of difficulty comes from. But, like... I also feel like the amount of effort that goes into the cheese, it's kind of like, yeah, you just beat the fight, like, without that. Damn, I got turned somehow. I'm like really close to the edge of the platform, I think. Yeah, that's scary. Gotta chill out with the arrow spam. I gotta trust some. Once I know I'm well enough aligned, I gotta trust in the 3 arrows method. Like, okay, am I? Where the fuck? I'm dead. I didn't go far enough forward. I'm using the short bow. Oh, I mean, I'm not really using the bow for damage, so I don't think it matters too much. I can repair it later. Do you have any favorite weapons? Yeah, I'm a huge Uchi Katana fan. I cannot get over the fact that there is a bleed slash weapon. That was weird to say. That is also like the best thrusting weapon in the game. Like, that is not. Its running poke or backstep poke is too good, and it rules. Big fan of the Great Scythe as well. Just vibes and feel. If I'm going brain off, like if I'm not like planning a build or whatever, I usually like don't go for strength. But I'm doing it in this run. There's a blade closer to me. There we go. Scary. Yeah, no, I am appreciating the poise break of heavy weapons as well. Two-handed mace has been clutch in this run as well, so I probably will switch to the Zwei. It's funny because it feels like that's a very basic, just common weapon choice in the game, but for me it isn't, so. But yeah, I gotta get strength up for it. I mean, I could two-hand it now, but I have a more defensive playstyle currently, you know, so it's the idea of just like going full bonk mode. Doesn't pan out in all situations. burn through so many arrows here. It's so hard hitting this blade. There we go. Gonna get shot in the back. Go, 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 go. Okay. Made it in. Alright, I'm at the end of the hallway. Probably lines. Yeah, that tells me I'm aligned. Come on, fuck you. I would like to hit the blades closest to me, please. Whew, that is scary. I'm getting better at it, though. I'm getting better at it. Okay, I fell off to the left before, so just maybe don't do that this time. Fuck! I don't know where I am. Please don't tell me I'm like that thin ledge along the wall where there's like no way out of here. That's exactly where I am. I'm dead. Rip. Yeah. Oh, great. I landed in the... I survived the fall to the... It is a survivable fall from the edge of the room. I talk about that in my breaking objects video. Yeah, fun fact, if you land on that little ledge, stand against the breakable wall, even though you're nowhere near the breakable part of the wall, quit and reload, and your animation of the character standing up will shatter the wall. So it's kind of the funniest way to break that wall open. But then you'd have to drop down, survive the fall to the tar pit, you know, get out of there without getting killed by Titanite demons to, you know, get back up there alive and reap the benefit. It's definitely the funniest way to break that wall. Okay. Where am I looking? Not that direction. Here we go. Okay, that feels pretty good. I love the sound effect for the headshot, that really weird sound effect. Very satisfying. That weird high-pitched squeal, almost. I don't know how to describe that verbally. Even though I'm happy I hit it, I don't feel good with where that first arrow landed at all. I feel like they're not going as far back as they normally do. Something feels wrong here. No, maybe it's right. It was right. Okay. And another 50 arrows before I find the blade again. There we go. Oh, I hit it, I hit it. Oh, I got stuck on something. Fuck me. Well, that sucks. Is it too far to the left? I think it was too far to the left. Too far to the right? It's too far to the right. There we go. I just keep getting fucking stuck on something. Okay, I keep missing the path entirely. I was shooting through a window that time, so I was just not aligned at all. That explains that. And I'm dead if I don't move. Fuck me. Alright. Whew. Scary. Alright, I really do gotta lock in for this part, because I keep fucking this up. Okay, well, that's a bad start. Okay. Okay. you a wall. Okay, not quite. Sort of. Yeah, yeah. Okay, I'm going down the stairs by accident, but that's better than going too far to the right and falling. Yeah, I'm going down the stairs again. Okay, I'm in the hallway. I'm in the hallway. Fuck, 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 fuck. I get disoriented. God damn it. Tough. I could use a couple prism stones there, perhaps, but again, I gotta be very sparing with them, because I burn through them so fast. Once I get, though, to the shortcut, that's the real goal, though. Like, I'm not rationing all of this shit until Sense Fortress. Like, I'm rationing it to get to the bonfire, basically, in the shortcut. Oops. Wow, wow. Hello. Yes, yeah, it's not a bad spot for the bloodstain. Well, too late now, because I'm died again. Yeah, I had a hostile vagrant show up for me yesterday at the bottom of Sense Fortress. Yeah, I think they show up in the back room, right, with like the 2 tougher Titanite demons, if I remember correctly. Speaking of which, what direction am I looking in? Here we go. Yeah, I think they show up in the back of the Backtar room. If I remember correctly. I think I sort of have that. Hopefully. Did I fuck that up? No, I'm good. Yeah, I know the vagrant locations pretty well. If I tried to name all of them off the top of my head, I would definitely forget some, but I know where most of them are. For this, we got to the thin bridge with the 4 blades stacked together, like right at the start of it. That would be like the second to last bridge with axes in it by the top of Sense Fortress. I ran past the blades and did not have the angle lined up well and just fell off and died. 386 arrows is not good. We're going to be taking a trip back to the forest before long. I didn't actually hit the back wall that time. Okay, I still made it though. That was a little sketchy. What am I stuck on? Wait, I'm not even there yet. Am I? Can't tell. I am. Okay. Oh, that is terrifying. You know you don't have to do this? Oh, I know. I'm fully aware. Look, even though I've been humbled by this, I'm thoroughly getting my ass kicked. The fact that I still went through Blight Town the long way makes me feel like anything's possible. So, okay. Okay. That feels weird. Near the staircase, I think. The problem with arrows is you can't aim that low. I'm aiming as low as I possibly can. So they're incredibly helpful, but you can't really see the ground right in front of you with them. Okay, I think now I'm in the hallway. I'm absolutely in the hallway. Oh, there we go. Go on, run up the boulder ramp. Let's go. Okay, you show me where the hallway is, sir. If only I had a compass. I should enable the compass. That would be so funny. I mean, I shouldn't, because I shouldn't have that reference. That would be so fucking funny. Where is the compass located? I'm gonna turn it on for a second just to prove that it exists. If I can find it, though. If I was a compass, where would I be hiding? It's not map item manager. That's like... This shows a list of items in the game, like, that I haven't picked up yet. Vagrant items, that's fun. It's aware of like when you have a drift item bag and stuff like that. I completely forget where this is. This is gonna be too hard to find. I know I have like a Discord chat that I could be searching because I remember years ago asking someone like, where was that again? And they had to like remind me. Suggestor patches, you reminded me, I think. It's not under game data. There's a compass in here. I'll do research and show it in the next stream. Dark Souls literally has a compass in debug that you can turn on. It's very funny. Yeah, Hot Pocket. It's like something that, you know, like we never think about. So I wouldn't expect you to know either. There's a reason neither you or I can remember. Okay, so I'm in this room. Oh no, no. That's not good. I mean, I might have to take my way through this shit. I don't know where I am. I'm about to get run over again. Did I get knocked back into the hallway? I got knocked back in the hallway. The fact that I didn't get hit again. Okay. Go back towards these guys, because they are away from the direction of the hallway. Nope. Okay, yeah, no, I'm going the wrong way. It's this way. No, I'm stuck on something, so, okay, well. It's this way. It's this way. Okay, running down the boulder ramp. I got stuck in a corner for longer than I wanted to, so that's not great. But it's okay, I fell. And that's good. Finding the fall is good. Okay. What can I drop that I don't care about? Let's see. Okay, this helps remind me of where this hallway is. I showed it in the last stream, but I got a free cam again. Just the Mimic's anatomy when he's condensed is so gross. It's like his legs are those nubs, I believe. Yeah, you can watch him in slow-mo. I showed it in one of my videos somewhere. You can the slow-mo animation of him like growing into shape. Pretty gross. It's like the opposite of if you've never noticed it before, I'm gonna ruin something in Dark Souls. Stare carefully at the weapons in your hands anytime you set out a bonfire, if you haven't done that before. Just really, really watch what happens to your weapons. Oh, okay, see. I wasn't actually at the edge of the room yet. What is that? Okay, so I'm already at the fuck. I was closer to the elevator shaft than I realized. Oh, God. Oh, holy shit. Okay, alright. I gotta not be so confident in just walking in this direction away from the Mimic. It is closer than I realize. And that's why you can't always trust Prism Stones, because like the purple one hit like the backside of the shaft or something, or like the wall. Yeah, like that's not... Oh, okay. Welcome everyone who's stopping by the way. Hope everyone's having a good day. I can kind of go by the sound effects. It's a little unnerving. Okay. Okay. Alright, so do the same thing I did last time. Immediately drop some prism stones and say, hey, dummy, you're to not go past that one. If you do, you're falling back down the elevator shaft. Immediately found the staircase this time. Okay, I am learning. We're making progress. But here's the fun part is where the fuck did I get stuck? Okay. Okay. I get my feet aligned, please. So I'm going like straight up the boulder ramp. Oh no, enemies aren't invisible. Yeah, I can see enemies, thankfully. Oh wait, I can use the guy as I can use the snake man as reference, right? Okay, that red one was like off too far off to the side. That's what was happening. Okay. I think I'm at the boulder mechanism. If I walk around to the side, I should probably get the interaction prompt. Yep. Which I don't want to do. So I want to go... I don't want to go outside towards that guy by accident. Okay, good. I'm on the other side of the boulder mechanism. I also don't want to go too far to the left because that's the way the boulders are being pushed. But I think I'm by the stairs now. Okay, I think I wound up in that hallway. I should be at the start of the hallway with the arrow trap, but I just can't really feel it. I'm not... No, maybe not quite. Oh, now I'm in it? Now I'm in it. Yeah, I just went up a couple stairs. Okay. Which way is straight? That is. Oh, hey, look at that. I wasn't trying to set off the trap, but I'll take it. Okay, that's pretty cool. Okay. Why not put prism stones along the walls? Sometimes I do. Like here, I will definitely be doing that. God, it's disorienting. I'm already at the end of the hallway. That doesn't feel right. Maybe it is. Well, time to start shooting to the right and see if I hit blades. Yeah, the thing that makes this spot really tough is I have like no visual reference. The snakes up ahead are not rendered from here, even though they're so close nearby. You can't see them yet until you actually step out onto the bridge with the blades. So that sucks. Okay, looks like that's the path, I think. Okay, but I actually got to check the width of this thing, because before I ran off to the left of it by accident, it just fell off the left side. That was not fun. Huh? That feels wider than the bridge actually is, so that's a little confusing. Okay, I think I hit like the inside of the doorway with that prism stone. I don't know where it landed. How have I not hit the blades once? I'm so confused by whatever is going on here. I'm not facing the right direction. Did I get stuck in this first? Because there's like two chambers to this room, right? There's kind of like a narrow doorway, and then there's like an other room. Aha. I got stuck. I wasn't even in the right room. I was going to say, because I remember not having as hard of a time marking this wall last time more in a flat way. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I wasn't even in the... I realized I was looking down. I was like, wait a second. I'm looking in the direction of the Titanite demon. And like I'm looking like south, or I'm going to call that south. I don't know what, what the game thinks of it as, but... okay. Okay, that is terrifying. I can't remember how close the path is to the wall. I don't think it's like directly on it. I think you have to back up a hair. I think it's like over here. No? Is there a max? Yeah, you can only drop 30 item bags at a time. The 31st one you drop will result in the oldest one you've dropped disappearing. It was that way in Demon Souls. Is it still that way in Elden Ring? It might still be that way in Elden Ring. And that's item bags total, right? So you could drop like... It doesn't count the quantity of something within a single bag. Obviously, I wouldn't be dropping stacks of things, so that wouldn't make any sense, but... Man, I don't really know where the path is. This sucks. Okay, that's a wall. See, it gets to the point where dropping too many prism stones like doesn't help. It gets like very visually noisy, and you can't really tell what you're doing anymore. You don't know if you've hit a wall, hit the ground, you've hit like the inside of a wall near the ground. I'm redoing this. This sucks. I didn't like the visual noise of those prism stones, so it's some wasted prism stones, but I'm going to remark this wall. So this is the back wall. This is the south wall. And the path is somewhere to the right. Huh? Is that like the lip of the doorway, maybe? Okay, that's a wide opening. Okay. How do I make this work? Okay. What am I getting stuck? I don't understand what I'm like walking on here. There's like must be a statue on the ground. I don't really remember what that looks like exactly. Okay. Fuck me. Hey, I tiptoed far enough. Oh my god, the blade's got to be like right in front of me. I tiptoed far enough forward just to get the enemies to render. So that helps a bit. There we go. There's the blade. But now I have to find the path. Because this is a narrow path, and I gotta make sure I have this like aligned properly. You look like you're the path. Every now and again, those arrows like to go really far to the right for no reason. Jesus, okay. Now I just have to, like, see if I can judge the distance of the arrows from here. Like, if I can tell if they're hitting a wall, like, if they're actually going into the exit, or if they're, like, more sticking out more. What the fuck? Like, see, that one looks like it went further back. Oh, well, because I'm shooting at an angle, so they would be further from me at that point. That's not necessarily because I found the path. Yeah, no. Here I'm missing the walkway. Here I'm missing the walkway. I gotta go this way more. I think that's it. I think that's probably it. Fuck. Fuck me. I have no idea where I'm gonna be. God, if I spawn like where the blades are. Nope. Nope. God damn it. God damn it. We are in the market for more arrows. Look at the shit. And more prism stones. Making progress. The last stream, I was just like not getting through the first half of Sen's Fortress, and now I'm getting through it a lot more consistently. So there is hope. It'll happen. It still might just take a lot of work, though. Actually, what am I doing? Yeah, no, I'm fine. Oops, am I forgetting where the exit is here? Come on. Here we go. So close. It was so. Oh no! It was so close to getting across that bridge. Can almost taste it. Okay, if I just stay centered with this, I should find the exit, so don't just actually pay attention to the torches. Cool. Hey, thanks, Nathan. Yeah, it's mostly memory combined with spamming arrows on bridges and along pitfalls. Yeah, I'm just getting arrows again now, though, because I didn't fully stock like the bottomless box with them, and I'm just kind of like, I'm not feeling it. Hey. What? What is happening? I didn't go into character instructions. What the fuck happened to the game? Did I break the AI? That could be helpful in some way, but I don't want that to happen. That's not part of the run. I'm in the Covenant. I forgot. I have to break the Covenant now. Thank you. Thanks for reminding me. Well, time to get some sin. Yeah, because I don't need to buy anything from those clowns over there. Who cares about them? Here, now I can avoid breaking Covenant just by doing this. I'll hold on to Shiva for now in case I change my mind for some reason. Ta-da! Fun fact, leaving Covenants never counts as a sin. It is not a sin. Understandable point of confusion, because you'd be like, oh, it made the Force Hunters mad at you. This did not make the Force Hunters mad at me at all. This just made it as if I'm not in the Covenant. And they're mad at you and you're not in the Covenant. Oh, but Shiva's still there? After swapping Covenants? Okay, so I gotta be careful about whatever happens over there. That's weird. Wave White, whoo boy, I gotta unpack what Wave White does. It doesn't do anything. I believe it maybe made finding co-op slightly easier in Prepare to Die Edition. There's no reason or any evidence to think that effect could still possibly exist in the remaster. Alright, mechanics time. I'm gonna put the controller down and not talk, play while I talk. So, when Dark Souls came out, an interview online clarified like the purpose of like the Way of White and the co-op covenants, and it said something about like you would be drawn closer, quote unquote, on the network to other people of the same covenant. So presumably, even though members of Way of White could be using like cracked red eye orbs or something weird like that, well, I should start to say there's no invasion priority in the game. That doesn't exist, right? The game's not going to be like, oh, you're Way of White, so I'm going to pass over you as a host to invade someone else. That type of protection does not exist. It was believed, though, that being in the Covenant could get you invaded, not as much, though. But invasions only are based on ping, right? If there's 2 available hosts, all of the matchmaking requirements are good. Whatever host has lower ping with you always gets invaded by you. That's always how that works. So, without a direct priority system, how could it help prevent invasions? In the original version of Dark Souls, you only connected to 20 players at a time. You had like these small localized pools of players, and it would kind of like draw new players in and drop old players out every now and again. Like maybe you go into a new area and it's kind of like, oh, there's the other pool of players getting kind of outdated now. So it would kind of slowly grow your list of players and swap players in and out. This is why if you ever tried co-oping in the original version of the game with a specific friend, you had to like sit and sometimes wait a long time to find your friend's summon sign because it was like waiting for them to get shifted into your pool of 20 players. So this is all to say that we don't know behind the scenes how the networking worked exactly, but it easily could have considered something like covenants for like who to prioritize to put in your list of 20 players. So if the co-op covenants were given that kind of priority, that means more slots are filled with players who are looking for co-op, less slots are potentially filled with invaders, right? But in the remaster, you're effectively connected to the entire player base at once. I can't say this as an expert on networking. The network hasn't been reverse engineered and I don't know how that works, but I just know that that's true. Because you don't need a password to find your friend's summon sign if all of the other matchmaking conditions are met, right? That's a common misconception. Like, passwords are good because they filter out other players from summoning your signs. They're good because they bypass level ranges. But if you ignore all of that, whether you have a password synced or not with your friend, it doesn't matter. You're going to find each other's summon sign in the same amount of time. It doesn't have the 20 max limit of players issue as the original version of the game. You can find the entire player base on a whim instantly. So it's like without that type of filtering or priority system, any invader could potentially find you. Therefore, Way of White doesn't protect you from invasions. There's no evidence for it. There's no reason to think it could exist. The only way it could have existed in the original version of the game, just the network isn't set up that way anymore. So maybe the developers independently created an alternate priority system that didn't exist in the original version of the game. That seems incredibly unlikely. There's no reason to assume that. Anyways, that was my rambling explanation of the networking in Dark Souls. Hey, guy. Wish this game got a real master with some tweaked covenants and whatnot. Well, I've got some a juicy tidbit for you. QLock, the developer of the remaster, was reading my blog. Before I was making YouTube videos, I had an illusory wall Tumblr where I talked about a lot of data mining stuff in the game. I had a post talking about how it would fix gravelording. QLock was reading my blog. They were considering implementing those changes, and I'm going to throw Bandai Namco under the bus here. They were the ones who were just kind of like, nah. So, I understand a lot of people have criticisms of the remaster, but it's a friendly reminder to never hold the devs, like, you know, like, don't point the finger at them. Like, you could be unhappy with the various aspects of the remaster, but no reason to blame QLock. The buck stops with the publisher. Why would Bandai even care enough to reject those changes? I'm just assuming it's like time is money sort of thing. Just being like, no, we already agreed on like a specific shorter list of changes, a few quality of life changes here and there. Anything else, like, just like, don't do it. And that's really kind of obvious when you look at it in the context of like, so they added weapon level matchmaking to the game, and it's like, I think that was actually a good change. Not that they didn't screw up. I'll make a video about that at some point, talking about the matchmaking in the game and all the ways that it's like kind of crappy. Not saying that the remaster didn't make mistakes with the matchmaking, because it did, but a lot of people, because of that, kind of throw weapon level matchmaking under the bus entirely. And I'm like, no, don't throw the baby out with the bathwater. There are good ideas there. The devil is always in the details. And it's just so obvious to me that, like, if the remaster had any type of continued support at all, if it was treated not as just like a thing to release and dump and just like immediately ignore, it would have been very easy to be like, okay, we added this new system, but we didn't foresee all the little details with it. People are still twinking like crazy with like Darkbeat and whatever. You could just patch the game to make those spells weapon level 15. Right, like there could be any amount of continued support. Just the tiniest shred could have fixed issues like that. But the game didn't get any of that treatment. And the same thing happened with the Demon Souls remake, which is again that's Sony, not Bandai Namco, obviously. But that's sort of a recurring trend with these things. Is like anytime they remaster or re-release, they're kind of like, oh well, it was patched in its original lifespan, so now we just get to ignore it. And it's like, nah, that's not how you should do that. It would, if you care more about the game and the fan base, like, there should be some continued support after its release. Clearly I can't multitask. I'm like stopping to talk, but okay. Hi. Because I could get the stone armor, but I already have, well, that's an interesting proposition. Good, I got Shiva and the bodyguard to go away. Just needed a reload. Yeah, I'll get back to the world layout discussion of Dark Souls 2 eventually. I know I promised that like a billion years ago and then didn't happen, but that's, you know, normal for me. The very short pitch version of that video is that, like, my take on the world layout of Dark Souls 2, it's not that it was inaccurate, that's the problem. I mean, like, sure, that's a slight step down from the interconnectivity of Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 3, also doing a really good job of, like, really considering how the areas fit together. I prefer that, for sure. But there's a more glaring issue that Dark Souls 2 has. It's not that it's inaccurate, that's the problem. It's that they didn't lean into it. Once you accept the fact that you're just like, fuck it, then you could draw skyboxes however the hell you want. And you could really be like, you know, from Majula, you can see other areas. Are those, you know, is that where those locations actually are? Or the distances and angles like really crazily exaggerated? Sure. But you did it. So if you just did that throughout the game, like if Earthen Peak was nestled up at the base of a volcano and you had this sick skybox of this crazy looking volcano behind it, just draw it however the hell you want. Don't worry if it even remotely correctly represents like your actual transition to that area, because you don't have to worry about that. And then you can just go wild with it. And I feel like that's probably what they would have done with more development time. So yeah, they didn't embrace the lack of logical connections enough where they could just draw the skyboxes to like vaguely hint at upcoming areas and previous areas and just be like, yeah, that's the wrong direction kind of, but at least we did it. You know, that would have been the way to do that. I also don't, I know the headcanon of like, your Halloween, your memory. I'm just like, that's kind of like a post hoc rationalization that doesn't reflect why the world was designed the way it was. Happy for you if that headcanon works for you. To me, it's just like, nope, the developers had trouble with fitting the maps together and said as much in an interview. Oh, Chrono, yeah. No. You gotta watch my video on the world layout of Dark Souls 3. Oh my god, it lacks the interconnectivity of Dark Souls 1, so it's less interesting as a quasi-Metroidvania. It's for sure way more linear, but no, they absolutely thought about how all of the areas are fit together spatially. Really good shit. It goes harder than Dark Souls 1 in terms of like showing upcoming and previous locations. It does that even more than Dark Souls. It goes all in on that gimmick just without the interconnectivity. So understandably, it's like a little less special. It's not quite as interesting. But yeah, just stepping out into the high wall of Lothric and like seeing like 7 different locations like within, you know, a 20-meter radius that you can walk around in is just wild. The one view that's really off in Dark Souls 3 that doesn't make any sense is like Smoldering Lake, Demon Ruins window that lets you see back to the entrance to Irithel Dungeon or whatever, like that staircase coming out of Irithel. That's just completely in the wrong direction, but whatever. Dark Souls 1 has a few cheats as well, so it's okay. Oh, I'm going into the basin by accident. Okay. Okay, time to stock up on arrows again. Oh, finding a high-level summon on the original Xbox way past 120? Yeah, that is wild. I would not bet on that happening. You can try that again and you wouldn't find summon signs for hours. Okay. Complete this stock.
Don't get yourself killed.
Stuff them in the bottomless box. Deposit all the box. I forgot there's a button for that. Okay. Will I ever do a map video on Elden Ring? I might have one that's like a little more critical, maybe. I don't know. I do not feel like it's missing some special sauce. The like inner level design whenever you get to a legacy dungeon is sick. It's great. And it is cool. The DLC was a little more interesting in seeing like different areas outdoors like early on that you couldn't get to.
Well, hello. You seem to need it. Don't get yourself neither.
Alright, let's go get some Prism stones. I should get enough souls from the hollows on the way, I think. I think it's fine. My whole thing with Elden Ring world design is that, like, I know there's not really a great solution for it, but anytime you're underground and you see some sort of skylight, you know, those holes don't exist above ground. And I get it. You can't be roaming around a field and just have like holes that you can fall in and fall into a random dungeon. But at the same time, I like more the fact I'm forgetting what the name of that tunnel is, but there's that one tunnel that kind of connects Caelid back to Limgrave, and it has like a couple different entrances. I'm like, oh, that's cool. That like you actually go underground, and it connects the above ground in two different locations, and like there should just be like more of that going on, where anytime you go underground, it feels like a very discreet, like, oh, they get to ignore the world design because you're just fully underground, and the spatial relationship between the below ground and above ground doesn't have to make sense in any way. And I'm like, that's not as... I want more vertical level design, more vertical world design, and you lose that with the big open world of Elden Ring. I actually don't know the specifics on why that one guy is so passive. If Hot Pocket Remix is still in chat and is free, don't feel pressured if you're doing things. But yeah, if you're able to take a look at that, the Force Hunter Bandit, why he so likes to chill. Okay, now I just need to find my way out of here. Okay, so here, there's pews in my way. This is where the Firekeeper Soul normally is. This is the staircase up to the gargoyles. So the elevator's over here somewhere. Oh, the Hot Pocket, the bandit in the Forest Hunters. He just in the stream a couple times. He just keeps like standing still. A lot of times he doesn't attack. for like 10 full seconds it was happening. So very interesting behavior. If you don't attack, sometimes he just doesn't attack. I'm going to buy more Prism Stones. Yeah, no, it's funny. A lot of people in chat will be asking, fair question, because I'll go a long stretch without using any Prism Stones, and they're like, are Prism Stones forbidden? And it's like, oh, no. I'm just, this is the reason why I'm sparing with them. Sparing with their use, because, you can easily go through like a third of your Prism Stones in a single attempt. And then fall off a cliff, and they were all wasted. It's almost certain that I'm gonna have to back... After I beat Sen's Fortress and like start doing Anor Londo runs, there's a good chance I'm gonna have to backtrack all the way to here to buy more Prism Stones. Which, once I have the elevator unlocked, probably not the biggest deal. Getting on and off the elevator might be a little scary, but I think it's doable. Even though I just saw him on the stairs, I still like to wait for this rat to turn. Like a broken record with that. I point that out every time I'm here, but yeah. So now I know the direction of the aqueduct, and I should be walking like parallel to it, basically. Hey. I'm pretty sure I'm going up and haven't fallen off the left side. So if I just hold left, I should find the entrance to the... Yep, I'm in. And I'll just kill a few more hollows for a few more souls. Well, actually, I can only buy... Did I walk back outside again? What the fuck? Oh, no. I'm going into the burg. There you go, 72 more souls, totally worth it. No, I killed Havel. That is the merchant.
Oh, I thought you plan. Come again if you please.
And gotta go back for one more stack of Prism Stones. You know what? I have enough souls. What am I doing? Yeah, eventually I make videos on Bloodborne.
What are you playing? Much obliged. I think I like you.
Got 94. A little short on that second stack, but that's fine. I mean, that's... Yeah, Lendel was super cool in Anor Londo, in Elden Ring. More stuff like that one, like, dungeon area, connecting, like, with the sewers and stuff like that. Like, more connections between above ground and underground areas. Like, if they just leaned a lot harder into that, I would be more into that. And I didn't hate the open world design like some people do. Like, you know, I enjoyed it as like a change of pace. Like, oh, how does Souls combat work in a game with open world? And like, yeah, I enjoyed it. Elden Ring's a very good game. Is it my preference moving forward? Absolutely not. The ideal next Souls-like game from them is not open world, and it is, you know, it feels funny to say endless legacy dungeons because that's just what a Souls game was previously, but that's, it just really is so much cooler. And if it means they have to make a game that's much smaller, it's okay. You don't have to reuse every boss a million times, you know? Less is more sometimes. Okay, so I'm back at the hell of trying to figure out this elevator shaft. I always fuck it up every time. Usually you have to use Prism Stones just to find the elevator. So that's like a little annoying. But I just bought these. Don't make me waste them all now. What are you? And your Prism Stones fall through some objects too, so I can't even tell, like, that could be where the elevator is, or it could just be the pit. God damn it. Here we go again. I think this is I'm going to waste so many Prism Stones doing this that it's more of a YOLO situation. Right? I think I just need to blindly run into this shaft, fall as many times as it takes, and just hope I step on the elevator at some point. I really think that's the only way to do this. Nope. Oh yeah, no, this is easily one of the hardest things up to Sense Fortress, honestly. This is on par with like the most difficult parts of Blighttown. It's just finding the elevator. On the way down, it's not so bad. If you go back and watch the older streams, I was like really nervous in the Undead Parish, being like, "Oh, I'm gonna fall in the wrong, you know, elevator shaft. I don't remember which elevator to get on." But then I was reminded that a gate closes from the top side on whichever, you know, elevator's down. So you actually don't have to worry about that. You can blindly stumble onto it from above. That is not the case from the bottom, though, unfortunately. I tried to come up with setups and strats for finding this, and it just, every time I realized I'm not learning anything, and it doesn't work. My options are use all of the prism stones I just bought, or just, you know, just guess and go. Did I wind up in like the other staircase up above? Where am I going? And again, you can't really shoot at your feet with arrows. You can only aim so far down. So it's kind of like... And that missed. And that's hitting a wall. Yeah, I have no idea. Oh, I'm on it. I'm on it, I think. I didn't hear a pressure plate go off, but I heard the metal of the elevator. Cool. Where's this? Where's the path? Here it is. All right. A momentary detour just to try Sens again. Back to hell. Ooh, it is windy out. Hope everyone's safe with the incoming blizzard if you are in the US and part of the US where that is happening. I think I'm going to get a decent amount of snow where I am. But it's not. Heard in New York, like, they're closing, like, a bunch of bridges and roads in advance, like, it's supposed to be, like, the worst blizzard they've had in, like, a decade or something, I think they're anticipating. I think I'm slowly making my way down there. No, I always get lost here. It's always finding this bonfire is a little trickier than you think. Like you think you can just go like in a semicircle, like not semicircle, but counterclockwise circular motion, hugging the walls to find the staircase. Should work, right? And yet, here we go. Oh, welcome, Dark Lord. Yeah, it's coming down in Philly. Yeah, how is it coming down here? Hold on, I'm going to stand up for a second and look out my window right now. Yeah, it's starting to stick. It was like snowing all of last night, but none of that actually stuck this morning or today. No, Uncanny Valley. Yeah, no, I'm not playing online. I think player messages and bloodstains would help make things a little too easy, perhaps. Which is funny to say, because it's not like I can't use the help, but... I'm just like, eh. I'd rather tough it out with just the visual effects that the game normally has offline. Here we go, getting turned around at the bonfire. Let's try that again. I don't know if Carl Germ is still in chat, but I was just thinking the other day, Dark Lord, I don't know if you've met Carl before? I don't know if you guys met. The odds of you having been in the same place at the same time are like incredibly high, though. So, and you guys would get along. Carl's super cool. Okay. All right, here we go again. Take a sip of the water. I'm gonna play drums for a few seconds just to like reinvigorate, get the blood going. They're not mic'd. Please tell me in the chat like how much does this sound like shit. I'm gonna turn around. I got my drums behind me. I'm gonna hit them. Kind of a bit of sloppy messing around, but oh yeah, cool. Doing that to wake up, get the blood flowing again. Okay. Nope. Look at those guys turn around at the sound of the arrow. Okay. Dropped items do disappear after your death, unfortunately. Doesn't Dark Souls 2 have some really weird persistence with dropped items? I think it does. I think you can. I think Dark Souls 2 might be the only Souls game where you can reload and still see dropped item bags. Because I know it's true. You can like completely leave an area and come back, go across the game and come back, and like they're still there, which they would get lost when the map unloads in any other Souls game. So, okay. Hey, I'd appreciate that, Hot Pocket. That'd be great. I think Dark Souls 2 has like a persistence of dropped items, but I think it has a much smaller limit. Maybe? Like you can only drop 10 items at a time? Instead of 30? I don't know. My memory is not great on that, but I think it's something like that. Nope. Please team up with the Happy Souls people or something to make an animated The Vagrant drum solo. The Vagrant could like shoot his projectiles at the cymbals or something. I don't know. forgetting where I'm looking, or what I'm supposed to be doing. Because it's not aligned with that guy, it's like a little to the left. Okay, that feels pretty good, I think. Just gotta hit the blade. Let me in? I think I'm in. Yeah, I'm in. Hacker voice. I'm in. Okay. Now for the absolute most brutal part that I still don't have a great setup for. It's a bit of tanking strategy here, which is scary. I would like some of your lightning bolts to hit the blades instead of me, please. Thank you. Okay. Nope. Get out of that heal. I'm gonna lose sight of this. Nope. Okay. I'm stuck on something though. Get out of my way. I don't know where the pressure plate is, but whatever. You can... Do you want to trigger it? Oh, come on. Come on. Troll. Good, go away. Okay. That's interesting. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I did turn way too far to the right. Alright, if I'm hitting the wall, that's not a bad thing, because that means I'm here. Okay. Okay, running up the boulder ramp. Nope, no, don't hit me. Do not hit me. Do not hit me. Fuck. There we go. Okay. Yeah, melee from the female serpents is terrifying. Yeah, cage elevator is definitely worth unlocking. Absolutely. Like I said, I'm probably going to run out of resources when I get to Anor Londo, so I'm going to need a way to go all the way back to get Prism Stones and stuff like that. Okay, that gives me good visual reference. Okay, away we go. Running down the boulder ramp. Fell off to the left, which is good. And we're good. Okay, my tactic of dropping random things in this hallway. Give me reference for where this hallway is. I need that for getting on the elevator and... Yep. Okay, so note to self. Elevator shaft is a lot sooner than I think it is, heading this way. I'm like almost at it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I can do this by sound. I can do this by sound. I think I can do it by sound. It's down. Okay. We're just... Okay, I'm going up, I'm going up. Get out, get out. Okay. Now, immediately... Do not go towards that orange light, that is death. Found the staircase. Okay. Okay, this is the side of the boulder mechanism. I can tell the camera is hitting it, so I'm gonna find the pull lever prompt around here somewhere. I should. Okay. Push lever. Don't want to do that. Hole is that way. Staircase is this way somewhere. Oh, I'm in the hallway. I just like went straight in it. That'd be sweet if I could just like set off the trap again. Well, if you sprint, you're fine. Okay, but I do want to mark this hallway a little bit for reference. Okay, so as I remember, if I hug this wall, I'm gonna get stuck somewhere, but don't be scared. Go further to the right, it's not the exit. Now I'm in the other room. Okay. When Dark Souls enemy has the most arms? This is an interesting question, I have no idea. Like spider arms? Is that Quelaag? Shit. Okay. Something scary just happened, so... Oh, damn. Okay, I think I'm at the path. Further to the left? What? I don't understand. Okay. Huh? Okay. So it's gonna be to the right somewhere. Bone towers. Where's this path? Where's the path? Now that I have a lot more prism stones, I can just kind of go further back, hug the wall, and start marking this wall with prism stones, I think. Okay. Oh. What's this? It is... I'm hitting blades. Trying to judge a perpendicular angle in the space is not really doable. Not to the precision of running across all the way across this bridge, I don't think. I'm hitting the walkway. So go back to my previous thing of talking about, like, is there a point where I can tell that it's no longer in the hallway? Like, I think, oh, yeah, okay, so that's hitting a wall. That's hitting a wall. That's hitting a wall. That's going further back. That's going further back as well. I think this is it. I lost sight of the fucking... And I didn't quit out in time. Oh, I did. Oh, but I might be like right where the blade is. I don't know. Fuck me. Alright. I swear to God, if I get shot by this guy again. Fuck. Where the fuck is this thing? Okay, he's not shooting at me right now. He's not shooting at me right now. So let me see if I can... Please don't walk towards sounds. I just made a video on sounds, but I didn't investigate what that one specific snake does. So I'm like, I don't know. Okay, walk between these two. Walk between these two. I gotta go. I gotta go. I gotta go. I'm quitting out if this one aggro's on me. Okay. Alright. I gotta back up. I gotta get stamina back. Okay. You're dead. The real Dark Souls begins here. Okay, I should be marking this hallway. I'm not marking the ground of the hallway, I'm marking the wall of the hallway. Okay, here it is. What kind of visual reference do I have? God, I hope those other prism stones below me don't confuse me. Thank you, Hot Pocket. Am I too far to the left or too far to the right? Where's the path? That looks like an opening? Yeah, I'm hitting walls here. Yep, this looks like an opening. Okay. No idea where. Hey, there's the thought gate. Oh, the cobra to my left kept dying. I was taking so long at the approaching the bridge below that you'd see random 500 souls pop up. So in like turning around, like angling to like try to shoot at me from a distance awkwardly, like yeah. So at least I don't have to deal with him. Her. Okay, so it's very much here. Oh, look at that. I hit one of the blades below. That's funny. Fuck, this sucks. This really sucks. I don't have a strat for this. I have to make sure I'm like still hitting it out there somewhere. Okay. Again, let's tease out the width of this again, even though I've already done it and I'm just not really gathering new information, but I'm just nervous as hell. So this feels pretty centered. The angle of that guy's ragdoll is like throwing me. I feel like I'm like looking a little too far to the left. I was. I'm not hitting any blades in any of these attempts, so that's also like very frustrating. I just don't know where they are when they are. Like, that feels pretty good. I think I have things pretty well aligned back there. I think it's, cause if I aim a little lower, I am hitting, well. Maybe not, maybe not. No, I was a little too far to the left still. This seems like this is it. But the blades. Okay. Fuck, I was so close to quitting out. Goddamn. Good progress, though. I think we'll get there. It's gonna happen. 45 prism stones. Love that. I know I have the bottomless box. But that answers the question on using Prism stones. It is, it might not be very long before I have to go all the way back to buy more again. Yeah, you should be able to, like, if you time it right, like, you can just sprint straight through all of them, but, like, maybe I didn't mark the first blade correctly, or I don't know what I did wrong there exactly. The quitting out was not going to work out in my favor, honestly. I don't think, maybe... If you tab over to my shorts, you can see my quit out that I did there before, and that ended in a very funny way. Like, maybe that could have happened. I could have maybe gotten knocked off by the blades and landed on the bridge below, but I was going to respawn where the swinging blades were, and that was going to be devastating. So, fucking up the quit out is not really that big of a... Hitting the blades was the actual problem. It's okay. That was my first time getting that far in Sense Fortress, though, so I'm feeling good. Progress is happening. Why? Could you, like, please miss the bridge? Thank you. Okay, that seems pretty good. Thank you, Joe Santini. I appreciate it. Nope. Usually you can just go, but I fucked that up. Okay, well. I'm right at the start. No point in wasting all my arrows. Just run and see what happens. Yeah, I'm curious to see how Anor Londo is going to be. I think it's going to be easier than this, I think. I'm kind of afraid of Ornstein and Smo a little bit. I like to bait them around the pillars and use them to my advantage. Not being able to see them is it going to be like a little awkward. Maybe I'm going to like clumsily walk into walls and not be able to kite them around as comfortably as I normally would. But yeah, the rafters are interesting because they're so thin, so that is kind of scary. Obviously, I'm just going to be like shooting the painting guardians from a distance and like getting them to fall or whatever I got to do. So I'm not. Maybe I should be more afraid of them because my bow's not very strong, but maybe relying on them to like fall. Well, this kind of tells me where the path is. Hopefully, I'm at the start of it. I am. Oops, I don't want to hit him. Before I beat this one, I have to do Great Hollow. We'll see how that goes. Come on. Hit the blade in front of me, please. There we go. When I stop for a second, that means I ran into the side of the second blade, and that's good. Okay, I'm near the edge of the platform, kind of. 100% all items and crystal lizards? Hell no. Oh my god, some of those items are really hard to get when you can see the map. I think that's good. Ooh, I didn't like the blurriness of the lightning attack, like, getting so close behind me. Okay, I am in the end of the hallway, I believe. And now for this absolute hell right here. Okay. Yes, yes, yes. No, no, no. Oh, I debugged dash by accident, although that didn't get me out of a sticky situation. That happens every stream. I always forget I have debug dash on. Time to turn that off. If you're wondering what debug dash is, I press L3 and I can move around like really quickly and fly. Just how I normally like get around quickly and debug, but I do not want that happening by accident, obviously. Debug dash off. Okay. 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 Debug is on because I want to be able to just use free cam whenever I want. It's very fun to like zoom in on enemies and be like, hey, what's up? There's funny stuff to look at sometimes. But I'm not using it to like help with the run. It's not being used for that purpose. But yeah, that's kind of the only reason I left it on. I thought, and there's like funny stuff I can visualize at times. Like if I want to be like, where's this guy? We can see weird shit if you want. Fun. Educational. Okay. Okay. Hey, the camera is hitting the wall to my left. That is great. That means I'm in the hallway. I think. Am I just on the boulder path already? I went on the boulder path without realizing it. Okay. Oh, that's another reason to have debug on. Someone in chat, Average Mortal, just asked, how many times have I died? I can take a look. No need to mod a death counter in when I have debug. Just heal up first. Game data, player game data? Am I looking in the right place? No. Where is it again? Oh, just game data. At the top. I've died 157 times so far. Running down the boulder ramp. I'm at the Mimic. Hell yeah. $157 across the whole save file. Not just today's session. Okay. Okay, so remember, note to self, again, the elevator shaft is not that much further past this Mimic. Like, don't walk that far in this direction yet. It is always closer than you think it is. Okay. Yeah, that is terrifying. Should we down? Where are you? I gotta stand back. I'm not shooting at a low enough angle to even hit the platform, I think, when it's in the down position. Okay, come on. Come on. Why can't I find you now? Oh, shit, okay. Further to the right. Guess I was aiming a little too far to the left. So it should be down. It's up. Why'd I lose the sound effect? What is happening? Okay. It's up. Get out, get out. Okay. Point of no return. Do not walk back in this direction. Okay. Oh boy. Oh, I can use the snake guy to align with the boulder ramp here. Okay, I'm against the side of the boulder ramp. Might as well tag it from the side. Okay, push lever. Okay, I'm on the other side of the boulder trap. The hole is that way. So I turn to the right. And this should bring me towards the narrow hallway. With a short little staircase leading into it. Here we go, I'm in it. No! What the fuck happened? Oh, you've got... This is not a place I wanted to wind up. How did that happen? I didn't go far enough forward. Okay, let's see if I can find my way out of this fucking hellhole. Okay. Okay. What direction is what here? Okay. Okay, we're just gonna pretend that didn't happen. It's all good. Oop, I didn't mean to pillage that corpse. Fuck. Oh well, whatever. I wasn't really using it for reference much. Although, well, now I'll wish I would have in this very moment. Here we go. It's okay, everything's okay. It's all good. No worries. Let's try that again. Just push lever. I can't believe I walked out into that boulder area by accident. Like, down the boulder path. Didn't get hit by any boulders when they were being shoved in that direction. Terrifying. Gotta be in that hallway now. Yes! Oh god, that almost killed me. I wasn't sprinting soon enough. Okay. I'm pretty proud of myself for like figuring out dropping down to that wrong area and escaping out of there. That went pretty well. Okay, so I'm going to hug a wall here. I'm going to get stuck on something. Don't be afraid, it's not the exit yet. I gotta go around it. Now I'm in the other room. Mark this wall with prism stones to get the shape of it. So you can already hear, I don't know if you can hear in the sound effects, the other lightning serpents already shooting at me. They're not rendered from here. Oh, there we can see, if I leave the camera angle here, we can see the particle effects. So, yeah, just keeping up with this for long enough, they turn, they rotate. It'd be interesting to analyze why they fall exactly. I'm not 100% sure. It could be the type of thing where if they spam that attack too much, like maybe it doesn't reset position perfectly. It could be the type of animation where they take like an inch of a step forward every time they shoot. I don't know. Where are the walls here? Where are the walls? Okay. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Wasted an Estus, that's good. I'm going to backtrack and put prism stones out on the opposite wall. Help give me the shape of the room. I think I'm at the path. So yeah, it certainly looks like that went farther forward now. Maybe not. Maybe it's here. Here we go. Okay, it's gonna be the same type of crap where I'm gonna have to, like, really try to assess where the end of this thing is. Okay. So what is the shape of this? Okay, let's just find the bridge first of all. Okay, so it feels like it's kind of around here that I have to aim. That seems pretty good. Shoot off to the side. Yeah, I feel like these are recessed further back than that one on the left is. It's hard to judge. It's really hard to judge. Oh, I already lost sight of it. That is, oh, it's so disorienting coming out of the... Fuck. Okay. It was down here. At some point I just gotta go and I just gotta believe. Where am I? I didn't make it. Fuck. What is happening? Did I not make it? Where did the other snake guy go? Oh no, I made it. The other snake guy just did his thing where he decided to like go walk down the pit. Oh, sweet. Okay. I forgot he sometimes does that. Like, I'm not sure what's up with that pathing. Okay. Alright. One more bridge to go. And then I have to get to the bonfire. Okay. One more bridge to go. Ugh, God, that feels scary. The other one didn't die yet, so that's kind of scary. I'm gonna have to like coax him into dying. You didn't die this time. I don't like that. Okay. I'm gonna mark this back wall again. Okay, and this isn't the other wall. All right. I'm going to leave the game here for a minute, and I'm going to go take a piss. It's unfortunate I don't have like a lapel mic, because we could have a very funny Naked Gun moment. Alas, I'll BRB. Sorry, I realized how loud that is. Just come back without saying anything. Rip to your headphones, sorry. Okay. Okay. This bastard. Yeah, fun detail I can show with, again, fun with the free cam. And like the visual chaoticness of like running through, like they have 4 arms, so I think a lot of people would assume that they carry 4 flamberges. But the free hand is the one that casts lightning, which is why there's not a sword in that hand. Fun little detail of the model. Okay. Back wall is marked. Can I like get you to fall or something? That would be sweet. Cool. Like there's a couple items I dropped down there by the you can see my trail. That's the mimic area. The hell is that? Oh, that's the other dead serpent. Okay. Oh, look at that guy walking down there. I didn't even notice him. That's the guy who must have walked down the shaft. He dropped to like the lower part of the area. And now he's trying to find his way back home, presumably. But there's no good routing for that. So it'd be fun to take a closer look at the nav. We got 2 guys walking around down there. Idiots. I'm delaying the inevitable. Fuck. Foggate, where are you? Okay. Where is the path? Really? No, it's at an angle though. I'm just not, I didn't walk far enough to the right. What happens if I keep shooting more and more to the left? Like, is there... no, because it's like there's a bit of a lip around the exit, so it's easy that I can shoot too far to the left and too far to the right. But the path is probably straight ahead of me now. Okay. That is clearly the bridge in front of me. Okay, there it is. Standing out here is kind of smarter too, because like there's disorienting things of like the camera suddenly pulling back and other stuff. So how does it feel to suddenly be in a house that you can see? Yeah, it was nice It's a good thing I don't have to blindly aim for the toilet, you know? You could use the sound to tell if you're shooting in the right direction. I don't know how far forward I can go before I get hit by a blade, so I've got to chill, and now I've got to start, Really? Okay. Inch over. Really? I would like one of these to miss eventually, thank you. So the center was like kind of here-ish. If I get confidence that this is the blade that's closest to me and I'm not missing one right in front of my face, I will tiptoe towards it. Okay. Jesus Christ, yeah, there's one like right in front of me. Okay. Really trying to find the center of this walkway. Really trying to find the center of it. Whew. I don't think I've hit the one that's closest to me. Have I? Now I have. Okay, there it is. Yes. Oh my god. It's such a relief when I feel myself get stuck for a second. So when I get stuck, I ran into the side of a blade, you know, and that means I can just keep sprinting forward. So running into the side of the blade, as funny as it sounds, is like the least scary thing that can happen. If you just run free and somehow make it, like, that's way scarier because it means you're closer to getting hit by the blade. It's not over yet. We got to get to the bonfire. And we're losing the fog gate as reference. So if I fuck this up... Not that I really carefully stared at the fog gate, but I don't know, having it on my periphery was helpful. That absolutely was helpful. Okay, no. Don't forget. Don't be a fucking idiot. Don't be a goddamn moron. There's things I gotta do here. There's this absolutely don't go back towards these prism stones if I get disoriented rule. Like, there's gonna be a pile here, and it's gonna say, hey dumbass, you are going in the wrong direction if you go past these things. And I'll step back in to kind of indicate a path. So close yet so far. Okay, this is scary. This is scary, because I think I remember the shape of the staircase, right? I basically have to, like, kind of stay to the right, run straight, and then go hook to the left to go up the staircase to the next platform. I'm walking right towards it. I don't want to be doing that yet. Let me just, like, start marking the shape of this wall. Do whatever I can. Okay, the staircase is shaped this way, so I'm hitting a corner here, but the stairs are actually on my right. I have to hook back around to get on them. That's right. Like, go up this way. Okay. I do not really have fire protection. Yeah, I do. What am I talking about? What am I talking about? I forgot that in the last stream that I actually swung by and grabbed that ring. That's great. Covetous gold serpent ring. Okay, well. About to get a little toasty here. It's okay. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking... I'm so fucking happy right now. Fuck yes. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright. Oh, that feels good. That feels so good. That feels so goddamn good. Okay. Yeah. Reverse hollow first. I wasn't too afraid. I mean, like, the stakes of it is what made it so stressful. But in terms of, like, things I've had to navigate in Sense Fortress so far, it's just kind of like, you get up on that platform where the fire bombs are falling, and I know I can see the bonfire through the walls, so it's kind of just, like, vaguely walk towards it. Because the opening on the roof towards the bonfire is kind of the same width as it. Right, like if you really sprint at it at a weird angle, you could kind of like clip a corner and fuck up landing by the bonfire. But if you're slow walking off the roof, I don't think it's possible to miss the platform with the bonfire. So that's why I was very like timidly like, I'd rather tank some hits and just slowly walk towards it than worry about like frantically sprinting towards it. So, man, that is, I'm so happy with that. Yeah, making the jump to the merchant might be really hard. I should probably kill the firebomb giant before that. Part of me is like, oh, the giant would be good for reference because you can see him throw stuff and light stuff on fire. But at the same time, it's like, yeah, but I can't leave him alive during the boss fight, can I? You know, I don't feel like hugging. I don't feel like fighting the Iron Golem like in a small region right by the fog gate, or like in a narrow region like all the way at the other end of the arena. What was I wearing again? Balder helm. I think I was wearing the... Was I wearing black leather? Hard leather combined with black sorcerer stuff, I think, maybe? Let's see. It might have been like... It might have been like this. No, I'm mid-rolling. I'm mid-rolling. What did I have on differently? Still mid-rolling. It's funny that I don't even remember what I was just wearing a second ago. Might have been this? Whatever. Who cares? I don't give a shit what happens now. Fuck. I don't care if I die. Let's go. What's down here? What is it? A Titanite shard in the chest? A large Titanite shard? Is it a soul item? I don't remember. Ugh. Wait, what? How did I lose sight of the other boulder? Like the... What? Where is he? Oh, I'm already down here with him. Yeah, man, that's disorienting. Flame Stoneplate ring, that's right. Yeah, because you get the, I passed, I was too chicken to run all the way up to the boulder ramp to get the, one of, the defense one. Am I gonna fight Ricard? Hell yeah. Because there's nothing to, like, you know, top of this segment of the rooftop, like, isn't very scary or a big deal. Or, you know, even if I die and lose souls, who cares? Let's do it. No reason not to. I know there's this, like, another staircase that I'm missing, but am I really? What? Oh, wait. And I'm kind of glad I left that guy alive earlier. That was a conscious decision, because I did go up the ladder to him once, and I was like, no, never mind. That's the rooftop giant. You can see him when you're on the roof. So, good to have him for reference. Man, there's supposed to be like a staircase like right here to get back up to that platform. I see the lighting change in like one particular spot. It's kind of fascinating. Not having the fog gate is a little sketchy. Well, better get used to this route anyways, because I'm definitely going to die to that Iron Golem a bunch. I'm going to get knocked off that platform so many times. Hello again. Missing the stairs somehow. Well, might have took off that gold headset too soon. Rip. Yeah. Let's put that back on while we navigate the rooftop. Hey, thank you so much, Gales Dove. Yeah, I'm very happy with the Vagrant avatar. Zuli the Witch drew it for me, and yeah, very thrilled to have it. She did a fantastic job. This is exactly what I was hoping for. And I basically gave like no corrective feedback. I think it was basically just like, yeah, you nailed it. Yeah. She's so insanely talented at everything she does. Okay. Yeah, I gotta try my best to, because like I could be marking this with prism stones, but again, it's like I have to be very careful. There's like jumps I gotta make to open up the shortcut. Like I can't just waste them all now, you know. Yeah, no. Nope. There's a safe spot here. Once I get here though, I'm missing the stairs. So it's like I need to backtrack to them, and they should be like right here, right? But apparently not. Why am I misremembering the shape of the stairs here? It's funny that I did it on my first attempt at the bonfire, but now I can't. There we go, found them. Go up, wherever. Okay. Okay. All right. Let's get Ricard. Yeah, I guess I could have equipped. That's not a bad call. Ugh. Oops. Oops. Well, I'm okay. Oh, no, I'm not okay. I thought I could get the parry in time. I tried to be fancy and parry him. He's like one of the only enemies that can be parried but not riposted. And when I say parried but not riposted, I mean, obviously I'm not talking about partial parries. Oops, way too late. Way too early. I'm dead. I guess there's also the boar or whatever. Him and the boar be like the only two things that can be parried or whatever without being riposted. Yeah, I'm right in it this time. Fuck. I went up too quickly this time. That's okay. Get out of there. So what was the way out of here? I did backtrack, right? Into this way kind of more. And then went around to the side. Nope. Okay, no, it's what I thought it was the first time. I just... Okay. That I'm definitely not picking up that item though. That is very helpful. Yeah, I just got issued a travel ban because of the storm New York. The storm New York. Yeah. Stay safe out there. Getting really heavy snowfall in the city is wild. And when I lived in Philly, it was just like that happened once when I lived in Philly, like a really, really bad. I mean, I lived through like a few winters that got a decent amount of snow, but there was one where it was like a ton of snow. And that was just like, there's nowhere to walk. You plow the streets and the cars and sidewalks are buried in snow. That's fun. So it just kind of shuts down and fucking disaster. I don't know why I'm like I could just try to like fight him. Like here's what I would normally do if I wasn't trying to like show off on stream parries that I'm not good at. It's a little scary strafing around just because you get caught on walls. You can't see them coming, but this is how I'd normally play if I'm playing like a coward. Just gotta take your time. Didn't drop anything? Okay. Okay, I should find a ladder. Yeah, I tend to play very like defensively and cautiously in these games. That's like my usual playstyle. I mean, I've been parrying a good amount in this run, but let's try that again. Fucked up the jump attack. Hey. Oh, damn. Alright. I was trying to jump attack him, but let's just do this instead. No? Okay, maybe not. There we go. No, way too early. It's funny because I don't think parrying him is too hard, but I'm just realizing now I've never really done it much. Like, I know most people don't have trouble parrying him, but apparently I'm not that good at it. Got the nerd's rapier. Should be in a room with some chests at lighting change. That's good. Chests are going to be along this wall, right? Because this guy, like, I'm facing south when I see the giant. I'm going to call that south, assuming like the when you're traveling between the parish and entering Sen's fortress, I'm going to pretend that's north. It might actually be in the game data. Yes, there are cardinal directions in the game data. Oh, I'm stuck on something now. What? I have no idea where the hell I am. Okay. Okay. There we go. Are you the chest on the left or the chest on the right? There's two chests in here, right? Is north just positive x-axis or something? I don't actually know how that's set up. It could be, potentially. But there is a separate like display for it in debug, which I'm going to have to do research and find out where that is again. Here we go. Here's the other chest. Yeah, I have some research to do to rediscover where that is exactly. No, I don't need a home word. I mean, I'm law in Estus, so that might be a good reason too, but whatever. Okay, I should be running straight out the ladder now. We are in the roof of Sen's Fortress. Made it to the bonfire. It was such a relief. I just killed Ricard for no reason. I don't really particularly need anything from there, but, you know, who knows? Maybe a Ring of Sacrifice and Divine Blessing will come in handy. Maybe. Oh. The blades were not visible. It was a goddamn nightmare getting here. Hardest part of the run so far, easily. This is gonna... I'm probably just gonna die here right now, which is okay. I mean, it's whatever. Near the roof, no big deal. I don't know where I'm going exactly. I gotta like go around the corner here. Okay. Is he gonna retarget? Hello. Throw another one. Hey man, like you can throw more firebombs. It's okay. It's your job. Finding the entrance to this path, I feel like might be a little bit of a pain in the ass. There's a little staircase somewhere. Yeah, okay, now I'm on the staircase. One of my strategies for getting around is pelting a bridge with arrows, because it's kind of more helpful than prism stones. And I have to be very, very careful with prism stones. I have to ration them, because you run out super quickly. This is going to be really hard, actually. I was underestimating this. I was like, oh, yeah, free sailing from here. But I have to know when to turn right. It's going to be like a YOLO moment and just, like, hope it works. It did not work. Hey. That's fine, though. I would rather, again, because I have to ration prism stones and arrows, using like a million to navigate around when it's my first time exploring an area, I should just see like I should just try to navigate it as much as I can without using those resources at first. Because running back for prism stones now when I don't have the shortcut unlocked yet, that's going to be a big ask. I gotta get this shortcut unlocked. Why do I keep getting stuck on the... Like, I kind of vaguely understand what I'm doing here, but not entirely. I think I'm just a little disoriented on the angle. Entrance to the staircase should be to, like, the right a little bit. I gotta hook around to the right and then run back up the stairs to my left. Yeah. What happens if I just kind of run towards this guy after turning around? Oh, no, I fell off in that weird side area. Fuck. Okay. Alright. I gotta stay to the right more. He's gonna throw another firebomb right where I am, so I gotta move. Okay, I went too far to the right, so I got stuck on a wall here. Okay. So what happens if I just hug right this whole time? Hugging right will also make me fall. Yes, damn it, that sucks. Okay. Where am I? Okay, so I think I gotta like run at this guy and like just go a little bit to the right at some point. I'm going up something, so that's a good start. Will he retarget and help me find my way? Path to the right, or I'm stuck on something, so I can't tell if it's to the right or to the left. It's to the right. Okay. I think I need to kill the giant first, because I think I need to carefully tease out where the edge of the platform is with prism stones and do the running jump then. I don't know if I could do like a sprinting blind jump to it right now. I think I need time to be able to pull that off. Yeah, I was getting caught on the lip. Yeah, the exit definitely has a lip. I was hoping you would illuminate the shape of the walkway a little bit more clearly than that, but that's not how that works. At what point do I take a 90-degree? I wish I could throw prism stones. You know, I mean, that would be its own type of hell as well, but I wish I could like find the top of the walkway from this perspective. And the arrows probably aren't a great reference because I'm going to be shooting the side of the bridge rather than the top specifically. Maybe I could use that and like take a wider run around them, perhaps. I gotta remember where they are though. They're going to disappear. Nope, and I just fell to the left. Huh, it's easy to miss this every time. I go like way too far to the right to start with. Okay, then I gotta go to the right a bit. Wait for him to retarget. I can tell there's a wall near me because of the camera. Okay, so the visual effect, I was like running towards the center of the visual effect, but that's not where the walkway actually is. Sneaky. Yeah, I gotta stay course in this direction more. So that was part of the issue. That's why I was falling too far to the left. So now, if I line the side of the walkway here with some arrows, I can hypothetically just go and run around. Fuck, I was so close, I was so close. It's gonna work. The goal is to never run out of arrows. Okay, I'm starting to get better at this first pass of the rooftop here, though. Like, that was pretty cool. Hug to the right, get caught in the lip, sort of. Wait for him to retarget. Yeah, it's a tricky thing, because he has some helpful reference with the fire, but I think making that jump to the shortcut tower with the fire happening is going to be just a brutal nightmare. I don't trust myself to pull that off. I could be deflecting them with force, but it's just like there doesn't. But I'm going to tiptoe without using prism stones or shooting arrows. You know, that doesn't, so it doesn't really help. Holy shit! Holy fucking shit! I think I have to kill him first. I have to. There's no way. This isn't gonna work otherwise. What direction is the walkway? Why bother doing that jump at all? Shortcuts. I'm worried I can run out of arrows and prism stones, so I need a path to go all the way back to the Undead Parish and stuff like that from Anor Londo. Should I require that? Ooh. Okay, that's kind of scary. So that missed the walkway. That also missed the walkway. Alright, so I'm closer to the left side of it than I realized. Totally. Should go this way more. Walking towards him, that doesn't feel right, though, because that's not... He's not aligned with the walkway here. So if I keep walking in this direction, I'll eventually fall to the right, I think. Does it work for this stretch of it, though? Maybe it does. Well, it feels wrong. I'm glad we're done with the swinging blades, dear God. I mean, if I have to use a shortcut, then, you know. One more pass of them, but those are the least scary swinging blades. I can really just walk towards that giant as reference. Okay, man, it's a really good thing I didn't kill him then. So I turn right. I turn right. I can't see shit. That is a wall, I think. That is a path. Lighting changed. Okay, so I just stepped into the room. So the cage elevators should be like right in front of me. So let's turn and hug the wall. And hug the wall until I get back outside, basically. Hello. That's useful for knowing I want to look at the draw distance on that. It's just like the draw group. It's like, nope. Hello. Goodbye. Hello. Oh, this final walkway is going to be hell with the giant. It is narrow. How's this going to work? I think I'm going to use some prism stones to mark the side of the building to kind of have this, the shape of this marked out. Well, that kind of curved back. I think that was the entrance of the path, so that was not great reference, that last one. No, I was walking forward a little bit. I don't want to fall into that graded area. Oh yeah, this is hell. I have no idea. Walkway. Sure. Okay. Ricard is dead. Got him. This seems way too wide. What is happening? Huh. Obviously, because he'd be shooting at me, but part of me was hoping that there's like I could just clip part of his body and get him to chill out. I think it takes so many arrows. Should have grinded more to upgrade the bow more. Oh, that's bullshit. Okay, hold on. A lot of my arrows are gonna have to wait for him to like stand up. Oh, fuck you, man. And his arrows can hit me and I can't hit him. No, that's not good. That's really not good. He's gonna shoot me off the roof. I have no idea like how much I've inched forward or not, you know? Okay, this is hell. Is there anything I can do about it? Okay, they're starting to hit. Okay. I love the idling pose of the Iron Golem before the fight starts. Completely motionless. Huh? Yeah, I don't know about this. I have to like turn 2 corners to avoid this shed. Where's the exit out of here? Oops, disoriented. Is there somewhere with my pitiful arrow damage that I could shoot a billion arrows into him and kill him from? Oh, okay. Careful, get out of there. Okay, hitting the side of the walkway there is legit. Like, oh, I was so close. I was so close. Okay. Like I said, I don't want to use a billion arrows and Prism Stones right now. So I think I can run at that giant and then veer to the left a little, I think is what I got to do there. Oh, that's fun. I wish you could actually do damage with force when you force blast the firebombs giants back at him. Giants firebombs, did I say that right? Whatever. I'm losing my mind. Okay. I mentioned that before, Dalem, but unfortunately I don't think it really helps because I can't really use that opportunity to like take my time. It's not like I can alternate force and prism stones and force and arrows and stuff like that. Maybe it's helpful in some capacity that I haven't figured out yet. I didn't want to use a ton of arrows, but I feel like I have to for this part of the thing. But once I round this corner, I kind of want to figure out the way ahead with just using, like... Damn it. Using that giant as reference. Okay. Okay, so here's the walkway. I think this is kind of the center direction of it. It feels weird. That doesn't feel right, but maybe it is. Oops, I need to cast force. They're all going to disappear by the time I try running out there. No, it's not great. Okay. I have to use a few arrows here at least. Yeah, no, that giant's not great reference. I don't know why that one time it seemed like I could kind of go straight towards him. I must have been really, like, walking from the left side of the platform to the right side of the platform. I guess probably walking the most diagonal angle possible allowed on it. Yeah, that's what it feels like must have happened. Okay, that feels like wall. This feels like path. Ugh, look at my feet position. What the fuck is going on there? Okay, I'm in the boulder. I'm in the cage room. Oh god, I went right up to the fucking edge. Ugh, okay, that's scary. Well. Fuck. No, 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 I'm dead. Alright, we're going to have to try a few YOLO runs like I said it would without using arrows for reference. It seems like a nightmare. I don't know how this is going to work. But I gotta try. It was so nice in the upper blight down saying like it was going to be hell, but I like developed some routes where like I was not tiptoeing around at all. You know, I was just going. It was really nice. Got stuck. Oh yeah, I'm already here. Okay. Turn around with this item, kind of hug the right. Get stuck on a lip. Go around it to the right. Rolling as a measuring stick. That's possible, but it's tricky to make. It's tricky to know I have a consistent setup. I guess I could like backstep from here until I'm like locked into a certain geometry somewhere, maybe. I don't know. seeing how tough this actually is, maybe I should just try blind jumps towards the left like a billion times. I don't know. I'm never gonna make it though. It's never gonna happen. Damn, that's been forcing time. Yeah. Okay. All right. Oh fuck, I fell. That sucks. Okay, found my way back. Right, Prism Stone arrows, exactly. That's what I need. Nope. Okay. Oh shit. Do I have enough arrows on me right now? Is it a waste of arrows, or should I should just go pull more from the bottomless box? I should go pull more from the bottomless box. Alright. Should have upgraded my bow, but it would suck to use all those arrows and not kill him. So yes, smell video is the next video. That's how I planned this series, because I know I've started series before where it's like, oh, I'm doing a thing, but it's kind of like a nebulous order. But like those are the next two videos, smell then sight. Not completely ruling out like a shorter non-mainline video just in case anything comes up. Like I contemplated doing a video similar to my one about hackers in Dark Souls 1 for Dark Souls 2. Not a lot of people are aware of recent hacking development in that game, so that game could use like a PSA about like, hey, here's why you should do this. But I don't know. I don't know if it's needed. It's kind of a weird thing. It's like I know security through obscurity is like not ever recommended, but also it's kind of legit. It kind of works. Because if people knew about the hack that's possible now in Dark Souls 2 years ago, like let's say it happened on a popular stream a bunch of years back, then the game would be plagued with certain shit right now that's not happening. So it's kind of like deciding like how much I want to bring attention to this. I mean, it's already known. It's not like I'm holding on to secret information. The Blue Acolyte mod was updated. UE updated the mod to handle it. That's why if you're playing Dark Souls 2 online on PC, a Scholar of the First Sin, you should be using Blue Acolyte. Oh yeah, I get my arrows. Thank you for the reminder. What happened in Dark Souls 2 is someone figured out how to hijack server push notifications, whatever they're called. You know, like if you're like playing a network test in the game, some text might appear on the screen saying like, hey, like the servers are closing in 30 minutes and blah blah blah. Yeah, it's just like a completely open text field, sort of. Like you know, so there was an incident on stream where someone was a recipient of some targeted harassment where like a hacker sent text to that player's fucking game. It's insane. The game isn't plagued with it, you know, otherwise we'd be hearing about it. So I don't, the person who came up with that hack is like benevolent enough to only fuck with one person, you know, I guess, I don't know. But it could be much worse. So you could be playing Dark Souls 2 and like slurs could randomly just appear on your screen at any moment if you're online. Or your game could be crashed too. So it's not on the level of remote code exploit. There's no reason to think it's bad for your computer, but it's like your game could crash and you could just, you know, it's not good. I did walk away without my arrows again. I'm so fucking distracted thinking about how fucked up the Dark Souls 2 situation is and no one knows. Arrows are also de-rendered. Bottomless box. Arrows. Remove all from box. And if someone is being really sneaky with it, they would not use it to bring attention to themselves and have slurs appear on the screen. They would just, if they like got into a PvP match with someone that they wanted to troll afterwards, they could like track that person's IP address or somehow, I don't know the exact meaning, I'm not a networking expert, just relaying my understanding of it. It's like they could somehow track you, know when you're connected to the network, and just send a thing where you wouldn't even get to see the text box appear at all. It would just crash your game. So like someone could just like repeatedly have their game crash while they're online and like not know the cause of it, hypothetically. So pretty nasty stuff. Yeah, I did pull my I did pull the other arrows out of the box. Cool. I'm glad that's not hitting me. But yeah, dropped items can absolutely be used for guiding. It's gonna be so much easier after I kill this guy. Like I'm not in the... I am in the range. Okay, now I'm safe. Can I hit him from this angle, though? I absolutely can. This is the riveting gaming that everyone tuned in for. I don't think I've ever shot him from a distance, so I wasn't even like aware of the feasibility of it. From down here, I just kind of assumed that that angle would be too steep and I'd be hitting some of the wall that's in front of him, or the walkway beneath him. Though obviously he can see me, so like, obviously his head would be poking out, but the fact that I can just kind of blindly shoot at his torso and have almost all of the arrows hit every single time. Sometimes I'm somewhere going a little too far to the right. So, how's everyone doing? Yeah, like that one missed, but like whatever. He's already like a fifth of his health down or something like that. Yeah. Oh, that's not too bad. We had to do worse in Demon Souls. Ooh, High Knight did the math. Roughly 157 arrows. Cool. If my controller could reach the drum set... Can it reach the drum set? No, it can't. God damn it. I could sit just like play a beat with my feet or something. I'm gonna stop wasting arrows. I'm gonna get a rhythm to it. Shoot him 4 times. Wait a second. Yeah. Oops. I just spammed it that time. I can't wait to unveil my other stupid stream idea. I don't know if it's going to be the next Dark Souls stream. It probably will be. That one's going to be like a weird, It's not going to be hard to play the game, but achieving it is still going to take a lot of work. I'll just leave it at that for now. It won't be a difficult challenge run in the same way, but it'll be something that's difficult to pull off that no one else has done before. No, Giant's only like 1700 HP. He's almost dead. Dung Pie only run, dear God. We'd have to figure out a solution for the enemies that there's some bosses that can't be poisoned or toxic. There's a weird Venn diagram overlap of like enemies that can be poisoned and toxic. So you'd assume it'd be the same, but there's just a handful of enemies that it's like, oh, they can be poisoned but not toxic, and vice versa. At Dark Lord Disco, a shitty idea. See, now I wish I was sitting at my drum set for that. Hold on. Pretend I just read that comment saying a shitty idea. See, the thing about comedy is, saying you're gonna tell a joke and taking forever to do it is, you know, that's how that works. Cool. Yeah, this is sweet. This is cool. Where is the edge of this platform? I have no idea. Let me test the width of this thing with arrows. It's kind of better than prism stones. I sort of need to use a combination. Finding this is going to be so hard. Okay. Well, that's something. Okay, so that's no good. Running low on prism stones. I mean, I have more in the bottomless box, but not a full stack, right? Didn't I already pull from it? So I better make this count. This isn't a lethal fall if I fuck this up, but it is like very Estus draining if I fall a bunch of times here. Okay, so am I actually... Do I have these aligned in a straight line, or did I create a fake line that's confusing me? I feel like I'm looking way too far to the left. I know he's to the... Yeah, I'm looking way too far to the left. There's no way. There's no way that's right. The angle's got to be like this more. Ah, fuck you. That sucks. Alright, I have 8 Estus and 4 heals. It's not the end of the world yet. Just hopefully this doesn't take too many tries. So I was a little too far to the right, is that what happened? I think I was a little too far to the right when I did that jump. Yeah, the edge itself wasn't straight, and I was trying to like, compensate for that. I was trying to not use the shape of the... Stop, please. Titanite shards. I could upgrade my bow a little bit. I've got a few shards. That guy just turns, right? Yeah, okay. Finding the staircase here is incredibly awkward. Oh god, I'm so disoriented. It feels like I'm going up towards these items, right? So how am I not... Why is that not working? What is happening? Huh? Okay, so I'm above this guy. I'm hitting a wall here. If I hug this wall, I should eventually find the path towards the inside of Sense Fortress, like where I cleared the fog gate. Right? What am I getting stuck on? Sucks. Hey, there it is. Okay. All right. Still getting stuck somewhere. Why? Okay, here we go. Nope, I'm missing the corner. I gotta turn closer to that item, hug right. Get stuck on some stuff, go to the right. I'm gonna go straight to the blue and purple. Okay. Yeah, just aim a little bit to the left this time, I think is the plan. Made it. Just don't fall now. That would not be fun. Don't walk straight towards him. He's to the right in the building. The door is to the left of where he is. By how much? I don't really remember. Because I can't remember if it's like centered or on the left side more. I would like any of these to miss. What? The fuck? I'd rather some of these arrows be missing. You know, that's what I should be doing. Yeah, knowing where the edge of the platform is a lot more reassuring than just having them all kind of vaguely hit something. Okay. Yikes, man. Feels like the path should be further to the left relative to where he is, but it could be. It could be. My memory of his positioning might be a little off in this context. I feel like he should be further to the right relative to the path, but apparently not. Yeah, I know which corner of the room he's in, but it's still like just kind of picturing how to cross the bridge to get there. It feels a little funky to me. Hey, okay. What do you sell? Wait. I'm being dumbass. No, it's okay. It's okay. I'll figure it out.
Ah, what? What? Who are you? Ah, another undead, eh? I took on Sen's fortress alone, but I'm no different from those vile creatures. I was driven by conceit. Ah, you think you're different? That you can handle it?
Yeah.
Yes, I remember that feeling. For I was the same. So, let me help you out with your soul searching.
Dude needs to chill. I can buy more arrows here. That rules. He doesn't sell wood arrows though, so it's a more expensive grind, but if it comes to it, I can, you know, okay. So I might not have to take. I mean, I would have to backtrack for prism stones though.
Go along, try and make something of yourself, but nothing will come of it, and I should know.
Fun fact that everyone knows about, most people know about him, is he floats a little bit. It's easy to see. He's not the only. I think Solaire actually is floating a little bit, but obviously can't tell that right now. Like, just imagine the floor is a couple inches beneath his feet. Wow. Okay, don't die. The plan is to not die on the way down. There's things of dust that I kick up with my feet are everything. It's the only way I can find my way around in this game. Like, it's huge. It's huge. I think I'm on the bottom now. Hello. Any reason I can't just run back out of here? So I feel like the existing prism stones, kind of want to ration them out. They'll help me find the path again. Not that I need to make this jump back, but like... I'd rather not waste them. I don't know where the hell I am. Shit. One more rotation around, I guess. Am I stuck somewhere? What do they want from me? Ugh, hello. Okay.
Oh yes, it's you. What is it? Still something you need, eh? Anything at all? There you go, another brave soul. But soon you shall see. You and I are no different.
He has unused dialogue of going hollow. So, I mean, you can already hear it in his voice. Like, he's out of his mind. But there's really cool unused dialogue of him counting to himself to try to, like, maintain his sanity. Just trying to count numbers. Remember numbers. Can I make this without dying? Like, if I fuck up the jump, that's not the end of the world. But it's just... Yeah. But I could have easily have fallen off sooner. Okay. Let's see if I can find my way back up here again. This was shockingly difficult. First try that time, like without even... Nope. Nope. That's not good. That's not right. Okay. Staircase is here. Back up. I'm going up the staircase. Okay. I know where I am. I can find my way back. Going up these stairs. Turn around. Get stuck on something. Veer to the right. Aim for these two. Be annoying with this guy shooting at me. What am I looking at again? Okay. Ouch. So, as long as I can get these arrows to start missing me, that'd be an improvement. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna trust in the old 3 arrow strategy. If 3 arrows land... Well, 4. Yeah, I don't need fire resistance anymore. Yeah, I can swap back out. I mean, this is like objectively better than what I'm wearing anyways, but... Eh. It doesn't fit the character at the moment. Okay, I made it into the area. I hit a wall. I turn 9 degrees to the right. I'll be back outside in a second. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's a wall. That is a wall. That is also a wall? Okay, I'm in here. I'm in here. I'm kind of afraid that if the prism stones impact the elevator, like they might look like they're solid, make it look like they're solid ground, then I'm just gonna like fall. At least, I mean, again, the stakes are pretty low right now. We killed the giant, we got the shortcut key. It's not the end of the world if I die. My first time trying to get to the elevator. We got the shortcut open. Hell yeah. That's not how I wanted that to go, but you know, it's okay. I'm so happy to have that shortcut open. That is huge. Because if I need a bail, if I like really run out of prism stones, I can just go back and buy them. Progressing without prism stones is less daunting than literally backtracking with the shortcut. Like, you know, not that there won't be some pains involved with navigating the shortcut itself, but it's not so bad. Where am I I'm going down stairs. I don't want to do that. Okay. These stairs, going up these stairs, turn around, get my old armor back. Objectively worse stats, but what are you gonna do? Ugh. I need more endurance really, really badly. Okay, let's see. So hook around to the right. That's right. Look at this guy. Just chilling there. Ah, yeah, I still have the ring equipped. Let's get some poise back. It's the whole reason I'm wearing the Balder helmet. The Balder helmet doesn't do anything on its own. But anything that grants any amount of poise at all combined with the wolf ring is a great addition to the wolf ring. Losing the fire here is a bit rough. So you can use these guys for reference. So if I'm a little bit to the right of this guy, it's probably good. Maybe? Let's see how this goes. Take some bigger rest. Let's do bigger movements here. I don't like how that hit something though. So is the real path more to the left? I mean, this looks good. Nope. Unfortunately, it's not possible to have left the skybox in. It is part of the map. I mean, not that it would be impossible to do it. The way to do it would be to mod the game more specifically to choose every map piece that I de-render instead of just toggling them all off in bulk, of which there's an option for that. I could go map piece by map piece and then choose to leave the skybox map piece in, but that would be a modding nightmare. That would be a lot of work. They might be numbered in such a way where it's easier to sort out, being like, oh, it's always the map pieces that start in like 999 that are always the skybox. You know, there might be some element to it like that. I'm not sure though. Okay, I got totally disoriented here, but I'm back. Nope. Oh, it would give me something to look at for sanity's sake. That's okay. No, I'm planning on using this to ruin me. Okay, up the stairs, then I gotta go left up these stairs, then kind of to the right of this object to go up these stairs. Turn around. Hug the right, get stuck on something. Alright, kind of hook around whatever it is, and then I'm back. I worried the skybox stuff could make the visual reference too easy in some spots, too. Not that I couldn't use the help, but I kind of like dialing in the challenge. This feels like the right amount of difficult. Okay. And what, did I go far enough? Doesn't look like it, but I can't trust those because I don't think I went. I have to like go forward more. Okay. I fell off the left side before, right? Or the right side? I don't remember. Fuck. I wish I remembered because that could inform my next few movements. I think I fell off the left side. Hi, welcome back, Greenlight. Yes, I made it to the roof of Sen's Fortress. I unlocked the shortcut. I made the jump to the cage key and everything. To the Crestfallen Merchant's Tower. So it feels good. I might run low on Prism Stones and have to go all the way back to buy them. But with the shortcut unlocked, it just feels completely viable now. Okay, so I'm walking into a wall. I'm gonna wind up back outside. Okay, lighting change. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder what like non-Souls games this would work for. Not that I don't think I would ever do this with a non-Souls game. I made the joke in a previous stream like Super Mario Brothers. Would be fucking hell because there's only 2 graphics layers on the NES. There's I think that calling them layers is technically accurate. I guess it is. There's sprites and there's background. So an invisible Mario means literally no graphics aside from sprites. For the NES games. Super Nintendo has like something fancy, like 7 layers, 8 layers of graphics. I don't know. But I would not be the person to do those runs. Zelda with no map, good god. I don't know any of those games that well. I wonder if there's some Castlevania challenge run I could do, maybe. I'm pretty good at Castlevania on the NES. The first one. Okay, this fucking troll again. All right, I can try to do the same thing I did last time though, which is just kind of like shoot him until his arrows start kind of hitting. Maybe, hypothetically. I did forget to upgrade my bow, so that's something that would help with this. You bastard! And I missed him too. I didn't knock him out of it. He might have killed me if he hit me one more time. Okay. Heal. I'm very afraid of the Iron Golem, to be perfectly honest. That it's just staying centered in his arena and knowing that I'm there. Terrifying. So I expect this to take a lot of tries, actually. So I need to come up with a route here that, like, you know... There's no way to do it. I'm just gonna have to use a million arrows every time, I think. Okay. Okay, I don't know where the edge of the platform is. I'm at it? That doesn't seem right. Is that good? Okay, so I gotta turn to the right here. Iron Golem just aura farming over there? Absolutely. Ooh, making that turn is sketchy. Oh, why does that feel weird? Why does that feel wrong? I feel like I'm a little off angle, but as long as my arrows are hitting things... I've not played Silk Song yet, so that could be something to play at some time. It'd be fun to play. I did play Hollow Knight, but I never did like DLCs for it, or like I never 100%ed it or anything. Hollow Knight was super cool. So just kind of a scene while play Silk Song at some point. Something I've been doing off stream though is I've been kind of addicted to Abiotic Factor. That game is so good. I wonder if I'll make a video about it at some point. It wouldn't be like a full dissected, so I don't know what the point of the video would be exactly, other than to just gush about the world design, being like, hey, do you like interconnected world designs? Here's a game that surprisingly went insanely hard with that. Ugh. What? Some point I gotta turn right. Okay, it feels like I'm getting there. That point is probably right now. Okay, so from here, turn right. Yeah, that's the thing about A Backtracking is it's a multiplayer like co-op survival game that's heavily inspired by Half-Life of all things. So I was that sort of like initial pitch or explanation of the game thing, like, oh, you collect resources, you try not to die in this world of science gone wrong. Was not expecting the world design to be as insane as it is. Really just incredible level design. Like kind of the most interesting 3D Metroidvania map I've experienced in a game. Yeah, I mean, you don't do any of that in Half-Life. I get that. It's funny, but yeah, no, it is still, it feels like it's what I described taking place in the world of Half-Life. Okay, I am up here. So, yeah, I don't really know what to do. I could go human and summon Tarkus. I didn't summon Mildred before, but I don't actually have a no summoning rule for the run. It's like I can do anything that the run allows. You know, I'm just not really using glitches, like duping glitches and stuff like that. Okay. I'm scared. I'm scared. Oh well, I'll just go and die. Cool. Like, come join me over here, because this is probably the middle of the arena. I don't know. Fog gate, fog gate, fog gate. Okay, fog gate is everything. I need that fog gate. As oh god, I'm just gonna. Nope, nope, nope. That's not. I don't want that. Hey, so. Nope, nope, no, 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 nope. Not playing your bullshit games, man. Alright. Nah, I need to see the fog gate. Oh, fuck. Yeah, this is probably doable. Make him fall? Hell no. Trying to like find the edge of the arena like this, like it's not a chance. Not a chance. That would be super cool if it just like happened to happen, but I'm definitely not trying to make that happen. I'm just trying to stand in the middle of the platform as much as possible. Yeah, no, that doesn't seem too horrible. This run back though is like, ugh. Like I'm gonna be using a lot of arrows and prism stones, I think. So yeah, the run back sucks. I'm already up here with the item. Man, I'm disoriented. Okay. It's kind of like I'm on autopilot going up the stairs and not realizing I'm already up here. Let's try that again. I messed that up. Where did I fall to? Did I fall in this like that weird nook? Let me see how many Prism Stones I even have, anyways. Oh, I don't care if Tarkus makes it too easy. It's like... I could use the help. I'll definitely try without him a few times, but I do not mind at all. Yeah, that's not a lot of Prism Stones left. My cat in chat asked, anything you've seen in the run so far that's made you learn anything interesting about the game or want to investigate further? I was definitely curious about the behavior of the Force Hunter bandit, which the map being invisible really didn't contribute to that observation at all, but I was just kind of reminded about how much he just stands around and doesn't seem to care. If you don't attack him, he can be very slow to attack you, so that was fun to see. Although Hot Pocket Remix already DM'd me, already data mined it, and or looked at the AI. So, we already have the answer to that. I just haven't read it yet. Okay, so here I am. Okay. Go until I get stuck on something, hook around to the right. Yeah, this is... Fuck. Oh, gotcha, Hot Pocket. You have an educated guess. Oh, yeah, I guess I never really thought about player character, like AI being weirder than regular enemy AI. Best Hot Pocket is one of the breakfast ones. Which is it? Like the... It's like a ham and bacon one or whatever. Not the maple... Not whatever the maple bacon, like, or maple egg one is. That one is kind of lame. Yeah, I could use my Bloodstain to mark a spot, but intentionally, that's kind of like... some of the problem spots can be tricky to even get back to in the first place, so it's kind of like... I might just die on the way back to it, and then, oops, lost it. Yeah, light shafts are enabled, and that's like a... I don't know if that's what they call a point light. Throat's kind of dry. I've never really learned much about the lighting in these games. I don't know if that's what a point light is, if that's how they achieve that. If point lights are something else. Yeah, losing a good Bloodstain spot has already happened. Happened in this session. Yikes. Okay, so it's like way further to the right. Ugh, that doesn't feel right. Okay, let's try this again. Yeah, every Iron Golem attempt is gonna take like more than a half hour. Like this is rough. Can't say this isn't what I signed up for though. You're just hitting walls? It's hard to tell. That one looks like it went further, so I'm gonna walk towards that one. Yikes. Okay. Okay, walk ahead, get caught in a corner, turn out this way. That should wind up outside again. Lighting change. I'm absolutely getting all these arrows legitimately. Arrows are not that expensive. I mean, the ones in Sen's Fortress will be if I have to grind them here. What am I getting caught on? That is... Fuck. That sucks. Okay. Is there a railing here? Is there a railing on this part of the bridge and I've just been wasting arrows here this whole time? Oh, god damn it. Okay, well... Initial reaction is to be upset, but actually that's a relief. That's one less spot where I have to fire a million goddamn arrows. Okay. I forgot that there's a railing on that part of the walkway. Okay. That is nice. Alright, I walked past the shortcut elevators. I am back on the roof. Getting back on the roof, I guess. Yeah, as soon as I saw my character kind of like get like pushed to the right in a way that I wasn't expecting, I was like, that reminded me that there's a railing there. That means, yeah, I was walking somewhere it's completely safe many times, shooting like a ton of arrows, like worried about it. That's funny. Don't. Oh no, I'm stuck in my bow mode. He had the same idea. Let's try that again. Fuck. It's annoying when he hits me but I can't hit him. It's not fair. Don't you fucking dare. Okay. Okay. I should use Miracle instead. Finding this path sucks. This is a pain. This is... I think I need to be less careful and just kind of, I know, famous last words, but like, I should shoot a little further on the path, and if I do hit 3 arrows, then I just run to the middle arrow. Oops, didn't mean to shoot again. I think that's really what I should be doing. Like, I could be shooting these a little further out. Okay, well, I'm not doing the thing I suggested. Okay. Yeah, my quit out abilities are like okay. I'm not the best at it though. I'm the fastest. Ooh, I don't like that. What's going on? Can you shoot between? No, apparently not. Okay, cool. I had a feeling the one on the right was getting like stuck towards it's because I've made it already. Oh, I'm really disoriented though. Let's see. Are you a walkway? You are. Snail souls, exactly. Ugh. The inverse kinematics helping my feet though is huge. I don't trust it entirely because I could fall off the side of the staircase, but yeah. There's times where like one foot's like a little off in a weird way and I can just use that to recenter myself. See, that's not good. Those are missing. All right. It's a tiny bit of health, but you know what? I've never really talked about why I chose the Vagrant as an avatar, but maybe I think I've mentioned it before. I didn't really talk about it very much in the Vagrant mechanics video, but like basically pretty much all of the research into Vagrants, the reason why we know how they work is because I'm the person who figured them out. That was like an insane testing project where a lot of the earliest tests I did for them, I did without data mining. I was like just trying to like play the game on PlayStation 3 and be like, okay, what can we actually learn about these things? Because a lot of the early stuff on the wikis about them, I could tell that they were just kind of made up. People being like, oh, well, you know, if something gets lost and then in 24 hours, and I'm like, bullshit. You had no way of testing that and knowing. How would you know? 24 hours, like what? Like, so I don't know. So early on, I just documented Vagrants like in every way I could, just to like sort of lay down like what are the facts of them. And I was able to learn quite a lot without any ability to data mine or hack the game. But I didn't really iron out all their mechanics until debug leaked. So yeah, if you read the wiki.page page on Vagrants, that's the source of like all information on Vagrants, and I basically wrote the whole page from scratch. I kind of threw out everything else, and any other wiki just copies that information. So, and not to say that people didn't help me with the testing. I had to do testing projects with other people, but that was sort of the first really big, insane Dark Souls testing project I did. So, yeah, Vagrants are special to me. If you ever read the fact like, oh, you need 5 more humanity, or these items drop them, all of that is sourced from me. Yeah, debug leaking was huge. And again, I do have to credit other people for helping me in the early days of testing stuff on debug. Allo81, Europa. Fuck. I had a lot of very important help as well. No! So close, so close. Yeah, it's really not too bad. Just this run back. Ugh. If I was like up by him, then this would just be easy, I think. This is Dark Souls 1. The run back is the real boss. Yeah, it's just kind of getting lucky, you know? Just guessing where the center of the arena is. Just doing what I did. Like, I didn't learn anything from that encounter, you know? And, which is okay. That's like, it's just how that fight is gonna go. I have mixed feelings about like Stake of Americas. Like, with how hard some of the Elden Ring bosses are, you need them. And so it's kind of like, I'm afraid they're never going to be able to go back from that design, because like, you can't just go back to a game where you're just like, yeah, the bosses are, we decided to go old school on this, and the bosses are just like Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1 bosses. Like, there's not a chance they're going to do that. But I want these games to be like a dungeon crawler kind of experience, if that makes any sense. Where the action element isn't inherently like the primary draw of the game. So to me, a kind of daunting run back, it's like I want to feel like I beat the level. Like, oh, I beat Sen's Fortress, and that's what I'm celebrating, not I beat the Iron Golem, because, you know, who cares? So yeah, mixed feelings, because I would, Elden Ring would not be better without the Stakes of America. That's like definitely not saying that. Oh. Wah, wah. Hello. Hey, I got soft humanity for that. Okay, but like, what if I went human to summon Tarkus because I organically got soft humanity from the humanity drop mechanic? You know? What about that? Did you ever consider that? Ugh, where am I? That's the thing with how close I got Iron Golem on the second try. It's like, yeah, I have nothing to prove with that fight. It's just a bit of luck with her. I could easily just fall off the arena and die with Tarkus summoned too. So it's just like, I gotta summon Tarkus because he's cool. And it sounds fun. Am I not? Yeah, I'm not on the right side of the wall at all. Here we go. Okay. Heck, I might not even get to him without dying. There's also that. Oh yeah, I mean I have a lot to say about the Dark Souls 2 DLC boss runbacks. I'll make a video about that sometime. Summoning pools were pretty cool. A lot of people don't know what those statues are for in the Dark Souls 2 DLC. Okay, I've completely lost sight of where I'm supposed to be. Really? Shit, well, let's go that way more first. This feels incredibly wrong. I like talking about Dark Souls 2 a lot, and it's just fun to poke around in, especially with, I mean, for the video I just referenced, I wouldn't particularly need the debug of Dark Souls 2, but the way Lord Radai keeps adding features to and improving the Dark Souls 2 debug thing is just like, it makes me want to play around in that game more and explore and look at things. Like when I started the Dark Souls 2 Dissected series, like whenever I made that first video on Soul Memory, I would not have been able to make the video about invisible walls, and I wouldn't have been able to show the nav meshes for the pigs and stuff like that. Like, the tools literally didn't exist. Those are newer developments, so just having that stuff and being able to do that is incredibly exciting. I was firing at that guy like as if he was the giant. Here's the giant. Yeah, I'm gonna start shooting a little further ahead on the path, so I'm not taking as like tiny baby steps. But I gotta land 3 arrows and then run out the middle one. It's the routine. The part that's scary about shooting a little bit further ahead is like I don't know at which point am I missing the path and am I like hitting a wall instead. Like that one on the right looks like I'm hitting a wall. Fuck. See. You didn't have to worry about me summoning Tarkus after all, because I'm not. I don't think I'm spending more humanity on that now. Okay. I'm definitely like when I defeat the Iron Golem, I'm definitely backtracking for more Prism Stones and doing a grind for another batch of arrows for sure. For sure. Oh, me too. Yeah, no, I wish the games did more weird multiplayer stuff, like Vagrants. Yeah, yeah. I wish they really leaned it into that, instead of just, like, streamlining it. The idea of... And I've talked about it in my videos before, too, but... And I don't mind giving the video essay topic away, because, like, who cares if someone else snipes it? I would just say what I was going to say anyways. I'm the type of person to talk about Vagrants and Miracle Resonance. Like, the fundamental thing about Dark Souls 1, playing it blind for the first time on PlayStation 3, even though I came from Demon Souls, so I kind of, like, had basic expectations of, you know, what the game was going to be like overall, just fundamentally not comprehending how my game might interact with other people's games. You're playing for dozens of hours, you see a Vagrant, and you're like, what the fuck is that? And then you remember it's mentioned in the game manual, and you're just like, oh, I guess that was an online feature? You see a bunch of Miracle Resonance signs around, and you're just like, cool, other people are casting those. You see a Disasters Are Gone message, and you're just like, what? And that's just so much cooler thematically. Like, you see the ghosts of other players, you see their bloodstains, but then you realize it's weirder than that. You're like, oh no, there's another layer to this where, like, I don't fundamentally comprehend how our worlds are going to maybe merge sometimes and what weird stuff can happen because of that. And that uncertainty is cool as hell. And then you get to later games and it's like, yeah, there's co-op and there's PvP. And it's like, okay, like, maybe I don't fully understand every mode of that. Like, there's a surprise that there's a purple summon in Dark Souls 3 that's hostile to both parties or whatever, but it's like the asynchronous stuff is the cool weird shit, you know. Anything outside of direct co-op and PvP is where you can really let your wildest ideas fly, I think. So I want that. I want the mystery. I want to play a game where I just don't fundamentally comprehend what is happening. This is cooler. Where did I wind up? I have no idea where I am. It would just be easier to find my way casting homeward again. And the fact that there's stuff that can be confusing for confused with multiplayer activity is even cooler. Like, a lot of people thought the humanity drop thing was players reading messages in Dark Souls 1. It has nothing to do with that. The free Estus, you know, that's like an offline thing in Dark Souls 3, but that was an online thing in Dark Souls 1. So it's just kind of like not knowing why little weird things are happening every now and again. It's cool. It's exciting. Duh. Keep falling down this weird little side path. Okay, I've not lost this time, though. Not lost this time. Stairs are here. Should be. Yeah. People thought Miracle Resonance was kind of useless, like it was not something you could depend on, but it was also just kind of neat and mysterious. No, actually, this is hell. Where's the staircase? Here it is. Maybe? Okay. It would be cool if I could take on the Iron Golem tonight and get his ass kicked. God damn it! It keeps happening. All right, I'm getting sloppy. I'm losing the flow of like what I memorized. Okay. Okay, go up this staircase, then I go up the one to the left, and I kind of aim to the right of this item a little bit, go up the other stairs, turn around at this item. Hug the wall to the right. Kind of get stuck on something and veer around it. Okay, now is like where I gotta start shooting arrows again. Okay, so oh, yeah, that's awkward. What? Fuck. How many times am I gonna fall on this guy? I killed, yeah, I killed the firebomb golem and I opened the shortcut. So things are pretty chill, aside from the fact that the run back to the Iron Golem is torture. It's not super difficult. I mean, it is, but it's not super difficult if I like really, really tiptoe my way there. So it's just kind of a pain in the butt. I've died to him twice so far. But neither attempt felt impossible, so I almost killed him one time. Okay, going up these stairs, turn left to go up these stairs, aim to the right of this item a little bit. Kind of go forward until I get stuck on something, go to the ground to the right of it. Okay. Counting steps isn't really viable. I mean, it could be if I got really specific setups where I really like angled myself into a corner a certain way and like backstepped X amount of times or something like that. But the reason counting steps doesn't really work is I might not drag along a wall at the same angle every time. There's no way to really guarantee that, so it's kind of like the same amount of steps could not be the same distance. It just kind of depends on where and stuff like that. So that might be a viable strategy at some point, but right now here too, I don't have a good visual reference for moving forward, so it's just all about using items to find the path. Anytime this happens, it's like, again, you can't shoot very low with the bow, so I can't tell if like it's like, oh, I'm at the end of the platform, which means I immediately turn 90 degrees to the right. And it's like, well, no, maybe I'm supposed to walk a couple more steps forward before turning to the right. I don't actually know yet, you know? In fact, it feels like that's might be the case, or how's this looking? Maybe not. So maybe I did make it to the end of that platform, kind of. Oh yeah, I mean, I don't really have a complicated plan for the Bed of Chaos other than just the usual quote out soft cheese, I'll call it. It's not the main cheese or whatever. The main cheese is a nightmare. That would be so much harder than just doing it normally. You need visual indications. My fire bombs are just gonna be exploding on random things, and I would have no idea where to aim them. Like, yeah, I think that would be extremely difficult. Ugh, okay, that felt weird. Where am I? Are you a wall or are you path? Okay, I made it into the thing. Let's go straight ahead. Go this way. Celebrate the fact that there's actually railings on this other outside walkway that I was forgetting about, like every other run. Okay. Just pop back outside. What am I supposed to make of that? Nothing, apparently. That wasn't even the path at all. It's just like a wall. Where are you? Running out a little further, so I'm less likely to hit the wall. Seems to be the way to go. Okay. Oh, Tarkus is allowed. I went human a minute ago and then died on the way up here and was like, well, that was my one time to try. Ugh, yikes. Same issue here. It's like, do I turn to the right now? Am I actually at the edge of this thing? Or do I need to be further to the left still? Good lord, okay. And the other thing with the arrows is, like, if you just miss the surface, but kind of, like, shot around to the side of the platform and, like, nick the side of it, like, you could be given a false impression of what the surface is as well. The same goes for prism stones. Nothing is free from that behavior. Probably no more. No, I was wrong. Okay, so now using those inverse kinematics to help tell me if I'm on the stairs. Yeah, arrows when you're going upstairs is just kind of like, it's a little scary because you're like, am I just hitting a wall? Okay, no, that's good. I mean, that was great. That told me that was way too far to the left. I don't like how my feet are getting stuck on something, kind of. Whew. Thank you for the Titanite shard. And yeah, here we go. See how this goes. Don't know where the middle of the arena is, but you know, probably like here. No, no, god damn it. After all that. That was like the worst Iron Golem attempt yet. I gotta do something though that I should have done before. Oops. Hey, Boulder Side Sword. 1% drop chance, because I don't have any luck boosting gear. But when you consider how many I've killed so far, you know, it's just like mildly lucky. It's not crazy lucky or anything. Oh no, Shy. That's I don't mind like little comments like that, but that's already what I was doing for that. That was already the strategy. It worked out really well on the attempt before that. I got him down to like, I don't know, 1/6 health, somewhere in that ballpark, 1/8 health. You know, this would have made all the attempts a lot easier. I would be killing that crossbow guy a lot faster. I would have killed the giant faster. Large Titanite. Something to keep in mind. Hey, thank you, Shy. I really appreciate it. Yeah, fog gates are super helpful. Earlier in this run, not tonight's set stream or whatever, but there was a point where I defeated Quelaag and just kind of like looked away for a moment, like celebrating, and then realized in panic that the fog gates had cleared, and enemies like the nearby egg carriers don't render from inside the boss room. There were no visual effects at all. It looked like this. Like, imagine if I didn't have that light and every direction I turned the camera in was only this gray. And it took me, I looked back at the VOD, it actually only took me like 5 minutes to get to the second bell after defeating Quelaag, but like it felt like an eternity because I was just running around in circles. I had no idea where the hell I was. It was so miserable. Here I got kind of stuck running away from the bonfire here. Should drop out onto the staircase over here somewhere, right? There we go. I was smart to not make that mistake with the gargoyles, thankfully. The first time around I didn't fuck it up. Like, I beat them and I saw like, oh, there's the fog gate in the distance, like sprint at it now. Because ringing the bell, the first bell was like so much more tense and scarier than just defeating the boss itself. Trying to find both of the ladders up to the second bell, like, that was terrifying. Ugh, did that thing again. Yeah, the stairs down to the after ringing the bell. God, yeah, just getting down there, further down there was tough. Ceaseless is the boss that's taken the most tries so far. I didn't count how many tries total that was, but it was probably like, it was definitely more than 5, maybe less than 10. Ugh, yeah, this is like, it's just easier to start over. Oh yeah, the other struggle is just going from Firelink to the parish through the shortcut elevator. That elevator shaft is such a pain in the butt. Where did I get stuck in here? I like went around the wrong side of the hallway, I think. This is kind of like a U-shaped hallway. Yeah, there we go. I have to focus, not get lost here. I'm like a broken record, but if I say it to myself, it works better. So I went up those stairs. I'm going to go straight ahead, turn left to go up these stairs. Aim to the right of this object a little bit to find the other stairs. And... okay. Go forward until I get stuck on something. Go around to the right. And don't just keep running. That's where I keep falling off if I just run. Will new Londoners be harder than Sens? I don't know. I don't think so, but I think it's going to be up there. I think there's more visual references, torchlight and stuff like that. So it might not be too bad. Yikes. Okay, kind of figured it was probably at the end. Okay, now what? Okay, so I can start shooting a little further ahead. Average Silksong run back, I've heard. That sounds terrifying. Best Pupper is still around. I did do the Moonlight Butterfly, but I didn't do... and I did the Hydra, but I didn't do the forest area yet. Okay, there's a railing here. Going around the shortcut elevator, back outside, on the going up the stairs, hugging the tower. And now what? Do you see me already? Oh, damn it. Okay, let's try that again. Oh, it's just better if I can lock on and not have to like manually aim. I was worried before because when I manually aimed, I was like hitting too low on the tower. But I avoid that by walking further out on the bridge first. So that was a lot less painful shooting him down. Yeah, Dark Race, I'm at least fairly confident in my ability to, like, backstab fish them and stuff like that. Of course, sometimes easier said than done. You know, you can't see the map. You wind up getting stuck on a weird wall or pillar or something like that. But combat-wise, as long as I'm patient going through the area, which I mean I kind of have to be, I'm not particularly worried about the combat of New Londo ruins. More worried about the pitfalls. So now what? Oops, didn't mean to fuck. Okay, I had a feeling I could go a little bit further forward before turning right, so that's why I was double checking that. Because the last thing I want is some of these arrows to like hit the side of the, because this could be like technically hitting the side of the thing. Terrifying. Yeah, rounding every corner is scary. This feels weird. Okay. Okay. Okay, now what? Okay. VR mapless? I feel like I would just puke. This would be disgusting. I don't actually own a VR headset. I've never tried like a VR or first person mod with the Souls games. It's an interesting idea, like the novelty kind of intrigues me, but it's just like, the games are so built for third person perspective, you need to kind of see around your sides and behind you more, you know? I mean, I guess you don't need to, but it feels right. Alright, I think I'm basically here. Let's be careful, don't go too far to the left, it's easy to... Nice. Okay, I'm here. Another shard. Let's go. Does he always drop a shard? I don't remember. Okay, I'm in. Alright, attempt number 4 on the Iron Golem. Again, I don't really know where the center of the arena is, so this is kind of terrifying. It looks like you just stepped up a little bit, which is good. Yeah, no, that's not... Okay. If you go off the arena, I'll be so fucking happy. I have to be really careful myself here. I have no idea where he is in relationship to all of that. Ugh. Okay, get more centered with the fog gate. I'm thankful that did not connect. Okay, there's more room back that way, apparently. A little bit more room. Oh, let's fucking go, please. Please, 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 don't fall off. Man, I don't know. I'm not going after you. Oh, this sucks. I'm not going after him. He could easily kill me and knock me off the map right now, but I'm just like, I don't trust that. I want him to take at least one step towards me. No, 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 no! Got him, got him. It's okay. Woo. Oh, we did it. And I was right smack dab in the middle of the arena. Look at that. One VFX. I mentioned that earlier in the stream. One of the episodes. One VFX where I prefer its look in the remaster. It's just a static yellow ring. Floats up and down a little bit in the original. Here they gave it that really glowy effect. That is cool. That is what that should be, I think. That is the exact same visual effect as Miracle Resonance. It is just yellow or golden, whatever you want to call that, instead of white. Also, I wonder how many people in chat will have no idea what I'm talking about if I mention the red rings. Say something in chat if you're like, what are you talking about? If I mention that there's red versions of these rings. It's neither Miracle Resonance nor obviously the Ring of Light to go to Sun's Fortress. I mean, to Anor Londo. We're not... Well... Are we free of it? Awesome. No, that's what I'm talking about. That fucking rules. Okay, I gotta make a video about that too. It's the most benign thing. It only exists in the original version of the game. That's why most people won't know what I'm talking about. And even then, it's a part of the game most people didn't interact with. But yeah, they don't exist in the remaster. I wish I could see their updated visual effect in red, but they only existed in Prepare to Die edition. Goodbye. It is a PvP thing. I'll just say it now, it doesn't matter. It's like whatever. It's the Battle of Stoicism had a different waiting area. The mechanics for starting a match work different that they overhauled for the remaster. So you can't see them in the remaster. And no one uses the Battle of Stoicism anyways. So that's it. That's all of the endurance I can get out of this. Whew. Not exactly pre-rendered cutscene, but I still don't know what the game decides is going to be, because some stuff is invisible in the cutscenes and some stuff isn't. There's another layer of graphics that I can toggle to, render, de-render, called Remo, which is the cutscene related visuals, but I just don't know why some backgrounds are designated as Remo and some aren't. I have no idea what the rhyme or reason is for that. Oh, hell yeah, that feels huge. The reason I warped back here is because I'm low on Prism stones. While I have like some stockpile of arrows in the bottomless box, No. So the start of the next stream is going to be me backtracking all the way to Firelink to restock up on Prism Stones, grind a few enemies, restock on arrows properly, and then make my way back to Anor Londo. So I'm happy to just spend those souls now before losing them, even though I mean I could have made it to the Anor Londo bonfire without dying, but at that point it's just kind of like, why bother? Risk a run back to this bonfire. So, well, let me see. Maybe I could try taking the shortcut back now. I'll set that up now. That would be fun way to end the stream, I think. So, one last mission for the evening. Did I repair stuff? I know I got another Titanite shard. Did I? Not enough to do the bow, I don't think, though, again. No, I would need 2 more. Yeah, the cap on arrows is 999, although I can put 999 in the bottomless box, which is what I've been sort of doing. I mean, sort of started doing recently. But I'm going to grind. I'm going to do that for like 2 sets of arrows. I'm going to do that for the wood arrows and the standard arrows. So, one last hellish crossing of this initial walkway, and then hopefully I can get out of here alive. Although it might be very hard. The shortcut still is not completely free. Basically, I'm going to step out of the shortcut and be attacked by like 2 snakes at the same time. So that's a little scary. So I have to kind of like immediately turn right out of the elevator, take a few steps forward so the lightning one can't see me, and then just turn around and parry the other one. I think that's the plan. Okay, hug the wall. Oh no, I'm going the wrong way entirely. I'm headed towards the to the heavy knight. What? Let's try this again. Okay, stuck on the thing, hook around to the right. Okay. Two snakes at the same time, that's the dream. Get your mind out of the gutter. Has anyone in chat seen a movie called Hell Comes to Frogtown? I think that was the name of it. What? I'm lost. No, it's not a French film. Yeah, that movie has a reference to 3 snakes, and if you know, you know. That is a cursed reference for me to be dropping. Okay. We'll just fill out. It stars Roddy Piper from They Live, the wrestler guy. It's basically, so Roddy Piper is basically like a rare specimen of someone who can still produce semen, I guess. I don't know. He can sperm is the word I'm looking for. So he's very valuable because of that. If I try to describe the movie, like, it's gonna sound like a softcore porn. It's kind of not, but I don't know. There's that joke, it's like the writer's thinly disguised fetish or whatever, thinly veiled fetish. It is not thinly veiled. I don't know what was going on with that movie, but it is weird as hell. It is a bad movie, but also pretty funny. Jism, if you will. Jizz, or some say jism. To quote Bloodborne. Okay. I could aim lower that way, actually. Interesting consideration. Okay, now what? The first couple steps, like, have me veering back in this direction every time I get, like, to the edge of the platform. But then, like, once I'm here, it's kind of like I gotta aim... No! Hey, there's another Titanite shard. What about you? You got one? No such luck. Alright, we can do this. We can get out of here. Yeah, I don't know why I'm running towards that item. I gotta go to this one. Immediately turn around. Kind of got stuck on something. Alright, but... Is that hooking around or to go too far to the right? I don't know. Alright, welcome FC the One. I'm gonna say it's about overall kind of what I expected. Although I did get humbled a lot because I kind of kicked ass in Blighttown. I did it the long way around, and that gave me a huge confidence boost. Not that it wasn't hard work, I still died a bunch of times there, but like it was really consistent progress, like coming up with routes and strategies that like paid off. So I felt great about that. And then since Fortress just completely, like, it's been way, way harder, so. But the good news is I defeated the Iron Golem. I purposefully, I made it to Anor Londo, but homewarded back out to spend my souls, because I need to escape from here to buy more Prism Stones. It's kind of the next phase. Okay. I don't want to go into Anor Londo without resources. Iron Golem took 4 attempts, I think, not accounting runs to him from the bonfire, but actually like getting into the boss room. Okay. Sen's is a new grand. I love Sen's Fortress. I love this level so much. Mapless, it is hell. But normally it's man, it's like a comfort level for me. I don't know how to explain it. I've done so many invasions here. I've been such an asshole in Sen's Fortress, to be perfectly honest. I've just spent like so much time here that it's just it's fun. It's fun to hang out in Sen's Fortress. I've gone out of my way to spend time here without trying to escape it. Okay, those are way too far to the left. Where the hell? I'm usually aimed more to the left of this guy, I think, so this feels off. I gotta correct whatever angle I'm on here. Yeah, this feels better. Yes, I made it in. Then this has a railing, so I can just kind of walk along it. Oh, wait, no, but I need to find my way to the shortcut now, actually, for real. Yikes. Lighting change is scary. Again, I don't know if the prism stones hit the objects, so they could be misleading here. Like, they might tell me that there's ground when there's not ground. Okay. I don't know what position the elevator's in. I sent the one on the right down and then died, so the one on the left should be up. It's here. Yeah, prism stones don't impact some objects. All objects? I still don't know the rule on that. I feel like it's so... It's here. It's in front of me, because my arrows are hitting it. But I'm not super confident on the angle. Like, this really sucks. I don't know... Yikes. Okay, Snake Guy fell for some reason. I don't know why he fell, but he fell. Where's the serpent mage? Could you not? No, I fucking fell. I'm done. I'm dead. And I'm dropping a prism stone while I'm down here. I'm gonna get shot so fast. Okay, hold on. I think I might try to make this happen with extreme quit out cheese. Okay, so first of all, hold on. The other Titan, like, demon's gonna see me from so far away. Okay. 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 Is there something I can do about these jerks? By the way, the reason that this guy is not seeing me is incredibly funny. I can't wait to talk about this particular Titanite demon in the site episode. He has the exact same parameters as this Titanite demon over here. Same NPC think param. It means he has the same sight distance. He has all the same stuff set. This guy can see you from very far away. This one can't, though. So I was losing my mind being like, what is the goddamn difference between the two of them? And the answer is incredibly funny. I'm dead. If I just quit out spam... Oh, I might be... I'm fucking dead, but, you know. Oh, what the fuck. Okay, hold on. I can heal. I can heal. I might be out of... Hopefully I'm out of his viewing angle. That would be sick. I'm very much not. Okay, I fell back into the tar. Okay. At least the serpent soldiers are off of me. So I can spam quit and reload on this jerk as many times as I need to, I think. Okay. Settle down. I gotta make this I gotta make this work. This is not how I meant for the shortcut to go, but you know. No, you're too close to me. This is so lame. Okay, I'm getting up out of here, so let me... Okay. I'm out of the tar. Why am I not finding the doorway? It's just it's a little doorway. Oh, I'm behind the wall. I'm behind the wall. Oh, thank God. Okay. Yeah, we were retreating because I'm not going into Anor Londo without supplies. Okay. Smack that illusory wall. I remember that the arrow trap is here. The snakes did get aggroed, but they can't make it all the way to the bonfire. And I'll beat them there anyways. Alright, that feels good. That feels great. I'll do the farming now, I think, so we can set up next stream to just, like, go to Anor Londo, I think.
Well, you need...
First of all, I'm going to buy another Titanite shard, because that means I can get my bow 2 plus 5. There's no reason to waste any large shards on it, though, so I'm not going to bother. Getting to the plus 6? Well, I mean... It's something I'm going to be using it throughout the run, probably. So getting it just to plus 6 at some point, so I can keep upgrading it. I don't know how I feel about that, because I think I only have one large on me.
Don't get yourself...
Yeah. Well, the Zwei is past that barrier. While I'm at Andre, I might as well get this past that barrier too. I can get more large shards. Right, I did get this Zwei past. Yeah, I got it to plus 6. Yeah.
Well, you...
That is under, yeah, modify equipment. Very clumsy menu, but at least it's not as bad as Demon Souls.
Don't get yourself killed. Neither of us want to see you go hollow.
Oh yeah, souls. I have souls to spend.
Well, don't get yourself killed.
Alright, let's get some more souls. And then max out these arrows. If you guys want to drop more moss, that is helpful as well. It's not a bad item to like drop on the ground if I want to mark with an item bag. Has anyone in chat ever used the red moss clump? I know that, like, it's not that no one has. If you have the Life Hunt Scythe or whatever, that'd be a reason to use it. In PvP, rarely. Yeah, that makes sense. I have to admit that I haven't seen much of Pan and Koic, actually. I'm not as into the weeds of Mario stuff, but I did watch his Invisible Walls video for Mario 64. It partially inspired my Invisible Walls videos. It was like a topic, it was something that was kind of on the to-do list for a while, but then those videos, that video of his came out, and I was like, yeah, might as well. That was a great video, so that I appreciate that comparison because he seems super cool. VTuber is perfectly still for the last. He seems to be animating from my end. Okay. I mean, I haven't, like, switched up the gestures because I'm too lazy to hit the hotkeys, but I could, dab. Hey! That's not really meant to be dabbing, that's just kind of like an alternate talking gesture. Okay. How does I not die? Yeah, I'm not super familiar with Super Mario 64, so. I played it a little bit when it came out, like in... I played Mario 64, like, in game stores, like, at the demonstration kiosks. I've never actually played it before. Properly. I never owned an N64. And, at friends' houses, like, I'd watch friends play it a bit. But I don't know. I played more GoldenEye with friends. And some Mario Kart as well. Although I've never really got that into Mario Kart either. Or Smash. I'm terrible at Smash. I don't comprehend Smash. Like, Dark Souls is easier than Smash to me. I don't understand how someone casually plays a game like that. Fighting games are visual noise to me. I just look at the screen. I don't understand what buttons I'm supposed to be pressing. Things happen. So, I feel more in my element here than casually playing around with Smash. I genuinely feel like that's a harder video game, which this probably sounds insane to say, but I'm like, I don't know. I just genuinely don't. I feel like I would have to sit there with, like, a list of moves written on a piece of paper explaining, like, what each button does. It's just, fighting games are, like, incomprehensible to me. It's a genre I've bounced off of, and it's funny because Smash is like the one that's supposed to have like casual entry fun, but I'm just like, I don't get it. I'm bad, very bad at this. I'm the worst Smash player you will ever meet. Look at this guy go. Yeah, no, I was so bad at fighting games that I would go to friends' houses and play like Mortal Kombat with them. If I somehow won with button mashing, I remember annoying one of my friends growing up. If I somehow won with button mashing, which was not usually the outcome, I would pass the controller to him to have him do a fatality, and he'd be kind of annoyed, like, what? Like, you want me to fatality my own character? And I'm like, yeah, I want to see it. Like, it's fun. This is the cool part of the game. And I'm not good at button combo based combat, so. See, I think Ferris is going to hear the arrow. Are you close enough to Ferris? Well, that's going to get Ferris's attention, maybe. Okay, no, it didn't. Cool. Ow. I knew he was doing the thrust after the roll, but I still fucked up the timing. Okay, now. Spam that parry button. There we go. Yeah, button combos are just really tough for me. I kind of really liked the spells in Symphony of the Night being button combos because it was just like an auxiliary system and it wasn't the main combat, and it's kind of like, okay, I can really focus to do this like one spell or whatever, to do like Soul Steal. Man, Symphony of the Night is so cool. Yeah, Smash seems cool. It's like, oh, I'd love to play as like Mega Man or Snake or something like that, but like, or you know, Simon Belmont or Trevor Belmont or whoever they have. Dark Metamorphosis. Yeah, I'll have to play Symphony of the Night on stream at some point. Love that game. I don't know what I would do though, because it'd just be like a casual playthrough, I guess. I don't know the game well enough to do like jump straight into challenge runs. With that game is something special. I would have to find the original voice acting though. It's just play that version. Symphony of the Night Mapless. Hey, that's more reasonable. It's not like, you know, doesn't really have a ton of pitfalls. Not in the traditional 2D platformer sense. Symphony of the Night randomizer. Yeah, I've never. Yeah, that would be cool as hell. The PS4 PSP version is cool for adding like more Maria stuff back in. But yeah, I miss the original voice acting. Yes, it's campy and bad, but like it's also just the redone version also isn't like great. So it just, I don't know. You lose the iconic lines. What is a man? And all that stuff. It's so good. I love Dracula's voice. I love Death's voice too. Like all these characters, and it's just, I need those voices. I'm going down the wrong path. It's like, yeah, it's kind of cheesy and bad, but whatever. I could still never grow to love the ending theme, though. I still draw the line at I am the wind. I can't. I was one of the old school haters. People love that song, and I'm just like, I don't... Man, I need, like, harpsichord. I don't need, like, Kenny G saxophone. What is happening? I haven't played UFO 50 yet. Yeah, that's something I got to do. The composer is someone that like I used to talk to back in the day, and actually we were sort of reconnecting earlier today a bit after not having talked in well over a decade. He did the music for Splunky 1 and 2 as well. He used to go by the handle of Phlogiston in the chip music community. Oh, 2 enemies. Oh, well. Yeah, and I've heard it has a... Like, what's the sound font in UFO 50 again? I think it's, Is it like MSX audio or something? Or TurboGrafx? I think it's using like a TurboGrafx sound font. Yeah, I haven't actually like looked up any gameplay of it yet. I've just heard things about it. All I know is like it's like a bunch of different mini games, but it's somehow really good, like really cool and good. So yeah, definitely that could be something I could do blind playthrough of on the stream. Okay. I'm sad the shield bash like critic doesn't exist in Dark Souls 1. Come on, come back over here. Oh. Yeah, TurboGrafx is a fun, particular, like, weird, I don't know. I've used nasally to describe a lot of those old sound chips. They're nasally in different ways. But that just in particular, right? It doesn't have, like, a softer... doesn't go for a softer, like, triangle wave on the NES as much. So it's a very, like... It's kind of grating in its own way, but, like, in a really cool way. Like, a lot of the bass lines in TurboGrafx music just sounds really cool. Clearly losing my voice. Not mini games there, full games. Fascinating. Okay. Yikes. Oh, I'm dead. Probably. Yep. There we go. There's an RPG in it that's like 10 plus hours. Sick. Yeah, that sounds so fucking cool. Oh yeah, so proof again that leaving a covenant, simply leaving it, is not sin. A lot of people mistake the Force Hunters attacking you again. It's like, oh, they're mad at you because you left the covenant.
What dost thou say? Oh.
I mean, now I'm going to piss her off. I feel like I should say yes again and switch at the bonfire.
Aye, and now thou art one of us. Let us
Oh wait,
establish.
I can just I can just walk away from her too. That won't make her mad. That just makes the dialogue not complete. Okay. Wrong miracle. And what did I wind up putting into the bottomless box? So I had that, and this should be enough souls to fill these out, I think. Hey, we beat Sun's Fortress not too long ago. Just came here to do a little bit of grinding so I can restock on stuff for Anor Londo, which will be part of the next stream. So I'm just kind of tidying up loose ends here, but wanted to do that. So if I'm going to advertise the next stream as Anor Londo, I should at least be like heading there right away. No. I'm not doing any duping in this run. So quit out is cheese I'm allowing, but I'm not doing anything. Oh, that's a great question, Girl Painting. I actually have not looked how the extra sages spawn, so I'd be curious to find out myself. I know in Dark Souls 1, things like Pinwheel and Mosquitoes and the Four Kings all use something called like a generator, I think it's called. Do I have the right word for that? I'll take a look at the end of the stream on it, in how it works in Dark Souls 1. I'll save looking in Dark Souls 3 for another time, but I'll take a look at the generator here in debug. Good thing I put on that rare ring and wasted it because I got my souls back. God damn it. Why am I dying here? Okay. Add to the to-do list. Get the other ring of sacrifice from whatchamacallit? Firelink. There is a ring of sacrifice down there, a regular one, right? By where Donald Zena moves to. Generator is the correct term. Cool. Okay, so just be very careful here. I don't know why I keep falling off and dying. I'm getting overly confident about how wide the path is or something. It's like as soon as I round a corner, I just really gotta hug it. Look at that one already walking. Already walking because he heard me fucking around in the puddle. He heard me walking through that puddle. And his 10 seconds of looking for the sound expired. Okay. Okay. I could have put this back on already. Not that it really mattered. Hey, thanks, Greenlight. I appreciate it. Streaming is something I wanted to do for a while, but I previously just had terrible internet, and I couldn't get better internet where I lived. I was considering getting satellite internet and streaming off of that, because it would have been better than my internet. Like... Glad I'm in a new place with better internet. To upload my videos, because I'm uploading, you know, like a 4K video that's like an hour long, it would take an entire day to upload a video, sometimes longer. It was a nightmare. Now my videos upload like so damn quickly. Like, I don't care if it takes a full hour for a video to upload. That feels like insanely fast, you know? And it usually doesn't take that long anyways. It's usually quite a bit faster than that. Oh yeah, arrows.
Well, hello, you seem neat.
Okay, I'm going to purchase... Ooh, I did not get nearly as many arrows as I thought I would. Fascinating.
Don't get yourself killed. Neither of us want to see you go hollow.
Fuck it, more grinding it is. I don't care how boring it is at the end of the stream here. I want to get this out of the way for Anor Londo. Yeah, I think I'll do Wednesday again. I'm kind of torn because, like, I get much better views on the weekend, which is not surprising. No, but for now I'll keep it simple and do it Wednesday again. I think I will adjust them though. Like I might switch to like Tuesdays and Saturdays or something. Where is the exit? Oh, I did buy wooden. I bought 2 stocks of 999 of wooden. There we go. Aim between the torches. Actually pay attention to where I'm going. But yeah, I'll have to stream some Castlevania at some point. I'd probably want to stream Symphony of the Night and just Castlevania 1 on the NES. It's like the first 2 that come to mind. I'd love to share my like Holy Water Street cheese strats for Castlevania 1. Everyone already knows like Holy Water unlocks bosses, but it is like a strat I developed kind of on my own back in the day without seeing other people do it, and I'm very adamant about it. Like even a flying boss, like even the bat in the first level, you'd be thinking like, oh, well, probably just use like a normal weapon for that, like a throwing axe, and it's like, nope, Holy Water for everything. Everything aside from I pick up the stopwatch at one point in the final level to make the all of the flea men being dropped by the hawks less annoying there, because they are a huge pain in the ass. But then I just get Holy Water back during the fight with Dracula, so. Which is kind of sketchy, because you have to grind him for the like the Roman numeral upgrades to use multiple things of Holy Water at once to be able to stunlock a second form. So sometimes I'm just like not even trying to attack Dracula, and I'm just like attacking his fireballs until they drop one of those upgrades. You try Castlevania 1 in the first room, the zombies never ended, so you gave up. It's funny. most people would have actually played and give up on Castlevania 1 would give up on the second level, because you get a few of those flying Medusa heads by some of those pitfalls. That's going to be the stopping point for some people. First main filter of the game. Yeah, Arya's great. I like Arya and all of the DS Castlevanias as well. There's a certain amount of, like, with the DS games, though, kind of putting up the presentation, like the dialogue and the aesthetic of the way the characters are drawn, like, isn't completely my cup of tea, but they're more Metroidvanias that are extremely fun and have great music and really cool enemies and boss fights and... I was never very patient with, like, Circle of the Moon, though. I really felt like the limitations of it just being like, ugh, like, such a step down from Symphony of the Night, goddamn. Although Harmony of Dissonance is kind of awesome for how awesome and shitty its soundtrack is at the same time, like, the fact that they just went, like, old Game Boy with the sound mode, like, incredibly cool choice. Even then, though, like, the rawness of Harmony of Dissonance is, like, it's enjoyable in its own way, but, like, it also quite literally sounds distinctly worse than the NES soundtracks. That's the funny part. It's like, it's a much more recent title, but just because it's like a chiptune sound doesn't mean it's on equal footing. It's like, nope. Sound design of the NES games for the music is just, like, far superior. More nuance to it. It's not like Wall of Sound, but the Wall of Sound has its charm at times as well. No, we didn't talk about Blue Point being shut down about that. Yeah, I'm really not happy about it. So, completely understandable that there's people who didn't want them making Souls remakes, really bounced off the aesthetic. If you've watched the part 3 of my compare through, you could start to hear me get, like, way more critical of a lot of design choices. I get it. However, I kind of knew some people might be coming to my comments to, like, celebrate the closure of Blue Point, and I have, like, a very different perspective on that. And I'm like, nah. That is not a thing to celebrate. We should be mad at Sony, not Blue Point. Kind of goes to what I was saying earlier about, like, putting the blame where it belongs, not really on the developers. It's really frustrating because the way I look at it is, even if you didn't want them touching Souls, if that's, you know, you didn't want them making more remakes because you really think they botched the art direction and they were careless with the art direction, completely get it. But the way I look at it is, the tech behind the remake was so damn cool, because something that not a lot of people realize is that the Demon's Souls remake is not a remake from the ground up. It is a hybrid remake / port. When you're playing the remake of Demon's Souls, you are playing the PS3 Demon's Souls. It's like, it's in there. If you squint really hard at your monitor and just pretend you're playing the PS3 game, that's literally what you're playing, because they ported it. It's the same code. It's the same everything. Right? It's the same everything underneath the hood. They did modify some stuff, like the way bow aiming works was changed and vastly improved. But yeah, it's a weird Frankenstein, like, hybrid where the original Demon's Souls is in there. And so that means they had the ability to... They basically developed an engine Souls converter of sorts. I'm sure it's more complicated than that. It's not, you know, they had to make, like, it's a whole pipeline for it and not like a single tool. But if anyone was poised to make kick-ass ports or remasters of the Souls games, it was Bluepoint. They had the skills for it. Maybe the aesthetic was off in the remakes a bit, but that's something that where you could more easily point the finger at, like, oh, well, I wish they had a different director who kind of reined them in a bit. But they developed ways to port these games to modern platforms, have them run beautifully. It is just the ultimate Souls modding and porting tools have been developed. We have AAA Souls modding tools that are being sat on. And the fact that they're not being used again to just, like, give Bloodborne a remaster, something like that, it's a travesty. It's really lame. And it's all Sony's fault. Sony could have been the one to say, like, oh, well, you're making a remake, but let's at least do, like, an HD remaster, just a port, an upscaled port of Demon's Souls, and make that available as well. They could have done that. So, like, all the sort of things that people find frustrating about the remake, it's like, yeah, that's on Sony, really, at the end of the day. And the fact that they had Bluepoint making a live service God of War game this whole time, ludicrous. All of us assumed that they were working on Bloodborne something. Like, we were bracing for impact on a Bloodborne remake and not a remaster, right? Like, that would have been a kind of shitty outcome too. Like, people were sort of like, oh no, that's gonna be how they try and sell PS6s or whatever. But they weren't even doing that. They were having them make a live service God of War game. And as that fell through, reportedly Bluepoint was, like, trying to pitch other stuff to Sony unsuccessfully. And it's like, what do you mean they were pitching stuff to Sony? Wasn't asking them to do a Demon's Souls port of the PS3 version? They weren't asking them to port Bloodborne? I don't get it. So it's a completely missed opportunity. There was a lot of skill and a lot of talent at Bluepoint handling the technical side of porting the games, and it is Sony who did not see that talent and utilize it correctly. So, yeah, the closure of Bluepoint is it's the story of Sony fumbling Souls for the umpteenth time, and that's my take. And I'm rambling. It's been a long stream. Sharing those thoughts in a very unfocused way, but I think you all get what I mean. So yeah, I'm bummed about that. I would have liked to have seen them get another crack at the formula. Shit. Yeah, what does a... You're absolutely right, Hot Pocket. What does a God of War live service game even mean? What? What? Even if they pitch the idea somehow, there's still no letting like Sony go, because that would be born from a place, because that's where Sony wanted. Sony was chasing live services, so Bluepoint is just kind of like, oh shit, this is what they want us to make. So even if it was quote unquote their idea, it wasn't really. And again, it should be Sony being like, hey, this is why we bought you as a company, because you are excellent at, like, the technical side of reconstructing these games. Should have just let them do what they were good at. Okay, I'm getting clumsy here. Oh, I'm alerting everyone at once while I'm rambling. It's okay, it's okay. Let's try this again. Execs smashed two popular things together in a boardroom meeting and ignored anyone who told them it was a stupid idea. Yeah, for sure. For sure. I mean, yeah, but yeah, I don't disagree with that at all. Too, like, it sucks. I wish we had a more stable games industry for like AAA games, that it wasn't like just a constant mess for people making those games. But at the same time, like I said, I've been addicted to Abiotic Factor. Like, there are so many good indie games, countless incredible indie games that I have not played or kept up with. So. People moving on to indie games more, I'm here for it. That is reasonable. I haven't even kept up with what's going on with Xbox. I was never really much of an Xbox guy, but everything I've been hearing about that seems like a disaster, right? Like, isn't the new head of Xbox someone who was like an AI person at Microsoft or whatever? On top of Microsoft, like, war profiteering shit. This is like disaster. We're in the forest, grinding for some more arrows to restock for Anor Londo. They kicked me out of the jump. How dare you? Yeah, Microsoft's in full AI mode. Yeah, lame. And it's no surprise all the companies are going in on AI, because it's obviously they want to pay fewer employees. Like, it's there's nothing surprising about it, but it also just sucks. So hopefully people are disgusted enough by it and just don't want anything to do with that crap. See, that's the annoying part about trying to backstab fish when you can't see the environment. Getting stuck on trees and stuff like that. Welcome back, Stargazer. Just kind of like at the end of this tail end of the stream here, doing some mindless grinding before the next session. Could you... Where are we? Did we wind up like back near a cliff? We might have. Okay. Yeah, I just hope AI gets really associated with enshittification, and I think it will probably, but it's just not. It's also just not going to go anywhere anytime soon, unfortunately, because it's going to save CEOs a lot of money. The more people they fire, in short term, right? They might regret reducing how much talent they have hired and replacing it with things that are less competent. They're already regretting firing people and trying to replace them with AI? Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah. It's not surprising. Oh, Farrah saw me. But it's supposed to be his day off. Yeah, working in game development just sounds absolutely brutal. Like, that's... Oops, a little off angle for the backstab there. Oh, I tried to parry. Okay. Enemy approaching. Hello. Hi, friend. Okay. Why do they stand there for so long? So, Hot Pocket Remix looked into it earlier, since we brought that up. I'm just going to tab over to that explanation right now and read it. Sorry to put your research on the spot. Potential answer for Stupid Bandit. Basically, every enemy will have an act after _ adjust space action, which will tell it what to do after it first runs up to you. Usually a basic attack or reposition. Like all enemies, the bandit has a small action table based on picking a random number from 1 to 100. I think they've forgotten about an else clause. Here's how the Forest Hunter Knight works for reference. Some code. So there's a 5% chance for the Forest Hunter Knight. For the first one, it picks 1 through 5. 65% chance for like its second response option. Kind of just paraphrasing here because it doesn't make sense out of context. And a 30% chance for picking its third option with if else instructions. Here's the Forest Hunter Bandit. Very similar. They just added the backstep and moved to get some space actions into one branch so they could have some different weights, but they forgot to actually do anything if fate is greater than 15. So there's a 5% chance for the first thing, a 5% chance for the backstep, a 3.5% chance for the spacing, a 1.5% chance for the spacing plus roll, and an 85% chance to do nothing. Yeah, reading your DMs live. Holy hell. Shit, that's wild. 85% chance to do nothing. I love that. Yeah, that's the Probably the first time that's ever been broken down at that level of detail. Those dove cooing noises in the forest, yeah. It's pleasant. Okay. I will be content with this number of arrows. Try not to die on the way out of here. So, I'm going this way. And just hug the wall. Like seeing that tree pop up down there. I gotta look at this guy in the laying down position too in the void. It just looks funny. I don't know. I'm thinking of like Homer Simpson, like spilled out on like the bathroom floor with like the shower curtain draped over him. Embarrassing, like I'm like the news reporter inappropriately taking a look at what's going on. Oh no, sorry to have ruined water for you, Ska Floodle. That's funny. Is your name chosen as in like a reference to ska as the music? Or just a coincidence? Something else? What is that line in The Simpsons? That, like, he thinks it gives him sexual powers or whatever, like, trying to make him look like he's a huge pervert. It's really funny.
Need it. There are two types of weapon. Reinforcement is simple. It strengthens the weapon and nothing. A simple task, but essential. Stop as you want.
Oh, random word to keep up with, no references. Gotcha.
Well, you need anything.
So I was putting a pause there. It's skafloodle. That's probably how I should have said it. Let's see. There we go. I can be happy with that, because I have a bunch more in the bottomless box. Oh, I thought I was buying the wood arrows this whole time. Whatever, fuck it. I've got a lot of arrows now.
Don't get yourself killed.
Hell yeah.
Neither of us want to see you go hollow.
Hell yeah. And last thing to do is get some prism stones. If anyone in chat hasn't played Demon Souls before, which is going to be a good number of people, obviously, because, you know, exclusive, whatnot, weapon upgrades in that game are the worst. That is the it gets worse than Dark Souls 1. Demon Souls has some shit going on where, like, you can miss the upgrade path, right? Someone correct me if I'm wrong, but it's like, when this weapon is at +6, it can be switched over to the Mercury path. Oops, you upgraded it to +7. You missed it. Right? Like there's some kind of cursed shenanigans like that going on top of just like the materials with the crystal lizards. Like, yeah, crystal lizard system is way more terrifying in that game because crystal lizards can respawn. There's a whole point system for them respawning, but they permanently despawn is the thing. Like if you see the same lizard more than once, it's because you've already used up one of your points. So it's like way more terrifying in that game. You can't just quit and reload and get the same crystal lizard over and over. And that's the only way to get some upgrade materials too. So it's just like, God, it's a fucking curse. It's absolutely horrible. In Dark Souls 1, it's just a little clumsy with the modify versus reinforce. Like that understandably confuses a lot of people. The overall system, though, like if that menu was improved a little bit, but everything else worked the same, not so bad. You know, not the best. The infusions in later titles are better in a lot of ways, but yeah. The lizards have randomized drops where they could, you know, maybe you're trying to get the pure version of an upgrade material and it just doesn't drop. So you're just like, shit, can't fully upgrade this weapon down this path. God damn it. And the odds of the pure dropping, like, aren't that terrible, but again, that's kind of contingent on you, like, not fucking up and losing one of a crystal lizard, and that's really hard to do for a lot of them. Some of them are placed in really nasty places. Okay. Elevator somewhere. Oh, I was going up the staircase by accident. Hi. Whatever. I could use your souls for prism stones anyways. Yeah, it's very forgiving in Elden Ring, but the balance is still kind of off, you know? For a game that has so many weapons in the early game, like, you know, those upgrade materials are very precious, and it's just like, I don't feel like you get to experiment as much as you should for the sheer number of weapons in that game. I think if they're going to continue to streamline upgrading, I'm okay with just ripping that bandit off entirely and streamlining it even more. Something I think I would like to see is upgrades per weapon class, right? So you get a thing, and that way the upgrades could feel more special, because rather than just like one little stone that you keep, you know, like, oh, I stockpiled like dozens of these things to, you know, keep upgrading this one weapon, only to realize, like, no, I'm going to upgrade this other one. So something that makes all of your katanas turn into +1 katanas. Something that makes all of your katanas, you know, turn into +2, etc. And so you can have different areas of the game that are kind of like themed around like building out your certain type of weapon upgrade. I think that could be the way to go. So you could really experiment. So later in the game, if you find a new katana, it's not like, oh, I have to start from scratch again, because you've been, you know, the in-universe explanation could be that like you were upgrading the weapon skill rather than just making the weapon stronger or something, you know? Ah, the Reforged mod does something like that. Interesting. Yeah, I haven't played the Reforged mod, so that's something I'm going to have to check out at some point. Yeah, and you can get infinite stones after a certain point. That is true, but it just feels like a little too late, and then it's hard to keep up. Yeah, all of the Souls games have that problem too. It's not an Elden Ring specific problem. It just feels, with the sheer number of weapons, it feels like it's just most like apparent by the time you get to Elden Ring, I think, where it's like, okay, maybe we should be rethinking this entirely now. Because it's still true for Dark Souls 1 and older Souls games, absolutely. Okay. Oh. Yeah, you hated spending resources on something you're gonna move on from. Yeah, that's why I feel like the weapon class upgrade is a better thing, because you might move on to another weapon of the same class. And then, even if you don't, if you're just like, oh shit, wait, I didn't want a straight sword, I wanted a great sword, then, you know, like not as big of a deal in that context. I think, like, knowing that there's a relief that once you start investing in another weapon class, you could have flexibility to experiment with all of the great swords. It's tricky to balance that sort of thing, because I do like the idea of, like, you know, building a character with consequences. You know, you have to, like, commit to something that you worked on, but that could still exist to some extent in a system like that, where, you know, you're choosing between improving katanas over straight swords in some capacity, maybe, you know? Chest again.
I plan. Much obliged, I think.
Lower Berg, let's go. I was not paying attention to the numbers involved at all, so I'm just like killing a few more guys for souls and then buying another stack of 99 Prism Stones. Oh, yes, I forgot to mention the Discord. So I've been having all sorts of technical issues. Members are not getting invited into the Discord properly. I'm very sorry about that, and thank you for your patience. Tomorrow or the day after, definitely before the next stream, I'm just going to like find a way to post invite leaks. Maybe I'll have a way to set it up for the different tiers, and I'll do it as membership like posts, membership only posts on YouTube. You're supposed to get invited automatically. I can't figure out how to set it up. There's just something not syncing up. The YouTube is already synced with my Discord, but it's just not. It's synced, but it's not synced. I don't know how to describe it. Oh. Well. That happened again. I don't have any channel set up for non-patrons, but maybe that'll be something to keep in mind in the future. Thank you, JT. Let me deposit all to the box. Actually all. Get rid of this one that's equipped. This one prism stone is going to come in clutch when I need it most. Okay, so like, I am hugging the wall, right? I'm not just going to fall again. What's the progression going to be after Ornstein and Smo? I have no idea. Yeah, I haven't really thought about that. Just kind of making it up as I go. Yeah, I don't know. Sif first, maybe? Probably Sif first. It'll be like easiest area to navigate and just kind of get out of the way. Hello, welcome, Orion. So yeah, keep an eye out. Like if you look at my YouTube channel and click on posts, in like a day or two, I'll have a post up for members that just has a Discord invite link. It's supposed to do one automatically right now, but I just have no idea what's going wrong with it. I need to talk to someone who like knows more about that stuff. Doing good, thank you, Metal on Board. Doing good here.
Oh, I play. Much obliged. I think.
All right, last order of business. Let's see if we can get that Ring of Sacrifice. Oh. Went too far down the tunnel. Alright, but I want to find a way to do this without using any like prism stones or anything. Right, that kind of defeats the purpose. Just stocked up on them. I'm not going to carefully use them here. Don't you just get it if you just slow walk this direction? Like I'm going to fall off a cliff, but I'm going to be good. Hi. I gotta say hi to this guy. Look at him.
Aye, Shemai. I didn't expect to meet anybody here. I suppose great minds think alike, eh?
His dialogue's so good.
I'm afraid I don't see anything here.
Okay. It's a little curt there.
Thank you. I had...
You also had wooden arrows at the ready. I'm like... Oh, that's more than I needed to pop, but okay. Oh no, that's good. Okay.
Thank you. That was... I have this funny feeling we'll meet again soon.
Okay, I think I will call it here on the stream. So next stream, going straight to Anor Londo. Don't have to do anything else, so I'm really excited for that. Sure, I have to make the trek there. We'll see how difficult navigating the shortcut is in Sen's Fortress. I don't think it'll be too terrible. You know, I'll definitely die a handful of times. I think that's how that's going to go. I don't think it's a complete nightmare. Now that I have a more upgraded bow, I could probably take my time killing the lightning throwing serpent and just carefully looking for the elevator when there's like no threats around. So yeah, huge progress this stream. I was very happy with how that went. A lot of grinding and stuff like that, but it's necessary. I need to have those supplies, and I wanted to not just like cheat that stuff into my inventory. So as like mundane as that stuff is to do and go through the motions, I feel like that's part of the challenge of this run is like I can run out of resources. I can run out of prism stones. That is a huge consideration for doing something like this. So because it's difficult to navigate the environment, I just have to commit to that. I think it makes the run more true in a way, instead of just like duping them. So, you know, it led to this situation of me having to, even though I already beat Sen's Fortress, I had to come all the way back down here and get some stuff. So, cool. Good progress. Thanks everyone for hanging out again. I will likely stream again on Wednesday, and I'll do the same routine where on Tuesday I'll post a confirmation of that. So with the times involved and everything. So thank you very much. I hope everyone has a good night, and yeah, we'll catch you later on. See ya.